Just like any other day, I finished working overtime and was on my way home when a woman who clearly didn't seem well started walking towards me. I could see that her steps were unstable. Are you okay?
Who are you?
What? Aren't you? It could be the wrong person. However, I knew I had seen that face before. You're that idol, Kaguya, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but...
I was right. This girl started as an underground idol, but she flew up the industry at a crazy speed and became a top idol. Her name was Kaguya Ainami. But why? What is Kaguya doing in a place like this?
Obviously, I'm just on my way home.
Does that mean that Kaguya lives in this area? Normally speaking, I'm sure she would feel a lot more comfortable if I didn't follow her, but I'll help you until you're nearby.
That's what you're saying, but you better not be trying to attack me.
I would never do such a thing. But wait, she seems really different from the way she is on TV. I guess that bright, bubbly personality was just a TV persona. Perhaps she believed me from my response, and I continued to walk with her in the direction that she told me. But then... Wait, Kaguya? Kaguya? Wait, are you okay? Oh, thank goodness. You're just asleep. Just asleep? Wait a minute. Where am I supposed to go from here? Hey, wake up, Kaguya! I don't know where to go. Oh, are you awake?
Shut up! I have been working non-stop. I'm exhausted. Just be quiet and let me sleep in peace.
What? She must have been pretty exhausted, because after she got angry, she went straight back to sleep. What am I supposed to do with her now? I was at a loss for what to do, but it wasn't normal to be walking around with a girl asleep on me in a place like this. Of course, I couldn't get a taxi either. That's why I can't believe I've done it. I ended up bringing a top idol into my own home. If I remember correctly, she said on TV that she turned 19 the other day, right? Yeah, legally, this should be safe, I think. I tried to calm down, but when I realized the gravity of what I had done, I wasn't able to get any sleep that night. The next morning...
I slept so well. I can't remember the last time I slept this much. Wait a minute. When did I fall asleep yesterday? Wait, where am I?
Good morning, Kaguya.
Huh? Who are you? What are you even doing here?
If someone was speaking to her as soon as she woke up, of course she would be shocked. I thought about waiting in the living room until she woke up, but because she would be waking up in an unknown room, I didn't want her to panic, so I sat next to the bed and waited so that I could explain to her. Thank goodness today was a weekend. Just so that you don't misunderstand anything, I haven't done anything to you. I just happened to meet you yesterday, and I was trying to walk you home, but then you fell asleep, and I didn't have a choice, so I brought you to my place.
But why should you be walking me home when I've never seen you or know who you are?
She was exactly right. However, that wasn't something that she could say after falling asleep on the shoulder of somebody she's never seen or knows. You were really swaying from side to side, and you seemed pretty exhausted, so I was worried about you and decided to help you get home.
You're such a people pleaser. That, or maybe you did try to go after me? You tried to turn into a wolf in sheep's clothing?
No, that's not what it is. I swear to God.
Interesting. Well, if you really didn't lay a hand on me, even though I was right there in front of you, I do think that's amazing. But also, I guess I should. Thank you. What time is it right now?
What? It's past noon already. You were very deep in sleep, so, I can't even imagine how tired she must have been.
This is bad. What do I do? I totally missed this job.
Oh, she's a top idol. Of course, it's a given that her schedule would be packed, even on the weekend. I should have been more mindful of that. You don't need to cry. It's gonna be fine. If you explain the situation properly, I'm sure your manager will forgive you.
There's no way. Because I have a crazy number of missed calls, and even in my messages in the app, he's super angry.
From last night until this morning, I didn't hear her phone ring, so Kaguya must have turned the sound off. She looked like she was about to cry, so they must have been pretty angry.
I can't do this anymore. I don't even have time to sleep, and I have to work. And despite that, I barely get paid every month. I'm doing my best. I'm working so hard. Why do I have to get yelled at?
I didn't know that she wasn't making much money. Kaguya was on TV so much that there probably wasn't a day that went by that she wasn't on TV. I'd heard before that idols don't get that much money, but this was still unexpected considering how much she works. If you hate it that much, then why don't you just quit? You're still young, and even though it may be hard to get the same amount of fame that you have right now, I'm sure that you can work in a place that will pay you a proper salary. Even if she were to move right now, Kaguya's name and her appearance were known by everybody across the country. She already has a lot of fans, so even if she became a live streamer, she would probably succeed. And she could probably get a job at a regular company for their marketing, or in sales, and do well. At the very least, I think she would be able to rest a lot more than she is now.
If I could quit, then I would have quit a long time ago. But I can't quit because of the contract. I have to work for about 20 more years.
What kind of contract did you sign?
What? All I did was sign a piece of paper.
When?
About 4 years ago.
4 years ago? That would be the year that people said Kaguya made her debut as an underground idol. That made me remember that Kaguya's agency wasn't a very big one. Even now, they don't have any decent idols other than Kaguya. Could it be? Kaguya, did you ever talk to other girls in your agency?
What? Not really. At the agency, there's a private room for me, so I'm usually there.
What about the other people in the industry?
Only when my manager is around. I've been told I'm not allowed to talk to people around me without my manager present, because they say I don't know how the world works, and it would be bad if I angered somebody important.
I see. And that's how they phrased it, so that Kaguya wouldn't realize. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're being tricked by your agency, Kaguya. A contract like that would normally be out of the question.
What? But how can you do that?
I would understand if it was going to be a contract renewal, but there should be no way that the 20-year contract should be able to be signed at once. Even for celebrities, isn't the maximum usually around 7 years? Or 10 years?
I didn't know. Sorry, I don't know much, so... Even when I became an idol, I was getting a lot of attention, and they got me on board with the right sweet words, so I didn't really read the contract and I just signed it.
But at that time, you were underage. So didn't you need a signature from your parents?
I actually don't have parents. I came out of an orphanage, and the people from the orphanage said that I want to do it, then it's fine.
Which must mean that just like her, they didn't really read the contract, and they just signed it. I'm sure those people from the orphanage were also fed the same sweet words to get on board.
What am I supposed to do? I was tricked like that, but does that mean I have to be used by them from now on, however they want?
Kaguya, about this. Would you leave it to me to figure it out? You can stay here until everything is wrapped up.
But what are you going to do?
It's simple. If they're gonna try to strap you down with the contract, then we can also fight them face to face with the law. So you don't need to cry that much. In times like this, you can rely on other adults. In truth, I had no obligation to do this much. However, there was a girl in front of me, almost 10 years younger, crying like this. In terms of age, Kaguya was an adult, but she was still in need of the help of an adult. Luckily, because I've been working so much overtime every day, I had plenty of savings from all my years of working.
Are you really sure? It's okay?
Of course it is. but can you just turn off your location services on your cell phone and keep the power off as well? If Kaguya went missing, I'm sure they would do whatever it takes to find her. After all, she was their precious moneymaker. If they were to come here before I could get all the preparations in place, then I would get arrested. So I should probably hurry to take all precautions and get things moving. Good thing I had some good people that I could rely on in times like this.
Well then, thank you very much.
Even in times like this, she's so quick to believe in the other person. I guess this is how they used her. Yeah, leave it to me. I'm gonna get going to get started. But you can eat whatever is in the fridge.
What? You're leaving?
It seems like I should get moving as soon as possible. Seriously, you can just eat whatever you want.
He really just left. What a weird person. I'm a complete stranger, and he trusts me. Is it because I'm an idol? But no, I didn't get a bad feeling from him like I do my managers. At the very least, he's getting moving for my sake. What a weird person.
I'm back! Did you eat lunch already? I left to go discuss Kaguya's situation with a friend of mine. So by the time I got home, it was already past 3 p.m. Of course, there were a lot of layers to the discussion. So it was inevitable that it would take some time.
Oh, welcome home.
What? You're drenched in sweat? The AC is not in this room!
Because I felt bad turning it on without permission.
It's fine. You can turn it on. What are you gonna do if you get a heat stroke? I didn't even think that anybody would just sit around and tolerate this kind of heat. She could have just stayed in my bedroom. But it looked like she had turned off the air conditioner there as well. Anyway, here, drink water.
Thank you.
My goodness. Is this girl just used to tolerating this all the time? It's not normal to be waiting while drenched in sweat like this. This made me realize that that's how much she was used to being forced to tolerate all kinds of situations. It wasn't even flattery. I wanted to make her life easier. It must have been because she was hungry. Kaguya looked over at me with a scary look on her face. But yeah, I don't think I did anything wrong. Did you not eat anything for lunch?
Because I don't know how to cook.
Did I only have ingredients in the fridge? Sorry about that.
It's not something to apologize for, but also you're too good of a person. Why are you catering to someone that you picked up off the street?
Am I really catering to her that much? I was just trying to interact with her so that she doesn't feel uncomfortable. Well, if she thinks that I'm catering to her, then that must mean that she's not uncomfortable. Wait, was there something funny about that?
It's the first time I've ever met someone as nice as you. And when you looked a little confused, it was funny.
I see. I don't really get it. But as long as Kaguya seems like she's enjoying it, then I'm glad. From there, perhaps she let down her guard, and Kaguya started to smile more in front of me.
Wow, you know how to cook.
Well, I've been living alone all this time, so if I couldn't cook, I'd be in trouble. I hope you like it.
I'm just happy that you even made this for me. But what about you?
Sorry. They served food where I was earlier, so I already ate.
Oh, I see. Well, then, thank you.
Kaguya must have been really hungry, because she was eating the food that I made for her like it was really delicious. When I look at her like this, I can tell that she was a sincere girl from the core, and to think that a girl like this was being used for the sake of money, I definitely couldn't forgive that.
By the way, does your TV not turn on?
Oh, well, you know, it's just the news on all of the channels.
Oh, I see.
When I said it was the news, she must have realized. Currently, every network and sub-network was all over the whereabouts of the nationally treasured top idol, Kaguya Ainami. If anything, social media was also overflowing about Kaguya. It was only a matter of time before she would be found here. You really are loved by a lot of people, Kaguya. So once everything is cleaned up, let's make sure you can show them the healthy smile again.
I really don't think it's good that you always pat my head like that. I feel like you're treating me like a child.
Sorry.
I mean, I never said I didn't like it.
What? What does that mean?
Why don't you get it, you idiot?
Wait, Kaguya? What on earth did I do wrong? Kaguya went flying out of the living room like she was angry at me. And so, this is how I ended up with a top idol living in my house. But, I wasn't exactly used to this lifestyle. So here and there, little incidents would occur. Did I forget to give you pants?
Because this is a lot more comfortable, and because of the size, you can't see anyway.
But it's dangerous.
I know. But actually, I was sleepy and didn't realize I was dressed the way that I am at my own home.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Nothing, I was talking to myself.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I knew that she was a sincere girl, but sometimes she would get angry out of nowhere, and that sometimes troubled me. However, it kind of felt like I had a little sister, and it was fun. As we were living our lives like this, one day, excuse us, we had walked right past the reception and barged into Kaguya's agency. Kaguya, where the hell have you been? And also, who the hell are those people? Nice to meet you. I'm Kaito Fujinami. And this person is...
Lawyer Fujinami.
Lawyer? That's right. If they were going to try to tie her down with the contract, I decided to put a lawyer who was well versed in the law on my side. And this person was also my mother. She was so good at what she does that in the law industry, they say everybody knows her name. When I told her about Kaguya's situation, she was furious and said she would help. Of course, she was also furious with me for easily bringing her back to my place like that. What does a lawyer like you want?
I heard that Miss Kaguya is being tied down to an illegal contract, so I just came here to confirm the truth.
Is that all? Well then, there shouldn't be any problems. She just had some misunderstandings. Look. As he said that, the manager pulled out a signed contract. It was true that in the contract period was legal, as well as the working conditions, and Kaguya's signature and the legal guardian's signature were there. Mom, I found it. It was exactly where Kaguya said it would be. What? There was no way that my mother and I wouldn't realize that they had a fake contract on hand to show people. Kaguya had told me that she was asked to sign multiple papers when she signed the contract, so they probably had her sign both the contract as well as the illegal contract.
And I can only imagine that, of course, we're going to find Miss Kaguya's fingerprints as well as your own on it, isn't that right? So why don't you explain to us exactly what's going on here?
From there, the manager tried to make a lot of excuses, but my mom stomped them all straight to the ground with logic and law. Not only did she know the law like the back of her hand, she was also a fast thinker. There's nobody that could get anything past her, even if they came prepared.
I finally feel free!
When the conversation was over and we left the agency, just as she said, Kaguya looked like she felt a lot better. Well, I'm happy to hear that. From now on, they're gonna be taken down by the law, so you don't need to worry.
Yes, that's right. We have plenty of evidence, so I'm going to show them no mercy. All of the necessary arrangements are complete.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask what those arrangements are. Anyway, you're going to be able to quit this agency. So are you gonna look for a new one after this? I'm sure there are plenty of agencies that would be happy to take you in straight away.
But for me, more than that.
Oh, is there something else you wanted to do besides that? I think that would be good too.
I was just thinking that I wanted to be your bride after this. Maybe.
Is that so? Well, that sounds lovely. What? What did you say?
Like I said, to be your bride, Kaito.
What?
Oh, that sounds great. Kaito is already getting quite old, but he hasn't had a partner at all.
Even you, Mom?
Yay, I got your mother's approval.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm serious. Because I don't think that I would ever find anybody as wonderful as you, Kaito.
Kaguya, why don't you go prepare to move? I'm sure the two of you can live in that apartment.
Yes, ma'am.
Why is it that before I knew it, I felt like everybody had filled in the blanks around me? And so, with my mother's blessing and push, Kaguya retired from being an idol, and she moved into my home. Right now, it seems she's earning money by live streaming online, but as soon as I get home from work, she sticks right to me. To be honest, when she said she wanted to be my bride, I was shocked. But now, I've come to love my life with her. By the way, as for what happened to the agency that made Kaguya suffer, a lot of other illegal activity was discovered. And apparently, the CEO and all of the employees got what they deserved.
I'm Mutsuki Tsukimori. Nice to meet you.
Today we have a new transfer student!
Huh? I feel like I've seen that girl somewhere before. Immediately after I entered my junior year, a new student transferred into my class, but her face looked so familiar. But I didn't remember hearing a name like that before, so I just dismissed it as my imagination. She ended up sitting in the seat next to me, so... Nice to meet you.
Don't talk to me.
It should come as no surprise that in that moment the air immediately seemed colder. After that, Mutsuki would quickly gain a reputation as the class's ice queen for her frosty attitude. About a month after she transferred in...
Mutsuki still doesn't look like she's made any friends, huh?
Well, it's no surprise given the way she treats everyone.
But you exchange greetings every day, don't you?
Sure, but it's not like we had any conversation after that.
Well, at least I'll always love how kind-hearted you are, Haiji.
Dude, get off me, Mirai! For the record, yes, Mirai Tokiwa is a guy, and he's a good friend of mine. Although he is pretty clingy, and he always wears sweet-smelling perfume. No matter how cute he acts, I still wish that I could have a beautiful girl clinging to my arm the way he does.
Hey, Haiji, is it just me, or is Mutsuki glaring at you?
Oh crap, we must have been too loud!
Yeah, maybe we should go out into the hall.
Yeah, good idea. She doesn't have to stare at me like that, though.
Haiji!
Hey, dude, don't grab my arm and stop nuzzling me!
Why not? You're my best friend in the whole wide world.
This is not best friend behavior!
Aww.
I really don't get why Mutsuki hates me so much, though. I've been trying to greet her every day since she moved here. When I wish her a good morning, she responds, and when I say goodbye at night, she responds. But when Mirai and I are horsing around, I can see her glaring at me. It's like she's still refusing to actually speak to me. I guess that I'm just a loser.
Haiji, are you thinking about Mutsuki again?
How'd you know? Oh wait, why are you so angry about that?
'Cause I'm jealous. Why would you be thinking about another girl when you have me?
Sorry, but you don't actually like being called a girl, do you?
Just kidding, I'm not actually that angry.
What's with you?
I don't know. Why are you so interested in her in the first place?
I don't know, I feel like I've seen her somewhere a long time ago, and I'm curious why she hates me so much.
You think she hates you? Because to me, it seems like she's interested in you too.
Why?
No clue, but she just gives off vibes like she wants to know more about you.
Then why won't she just talk to me?
Maybe she's just too embarrassed to speak to you.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. She's probably just got her guard up because a loser like me tries to say hi to her every day. Mirai and I were just casually talking. But the next day, after the third period was over, things took an unexpected turn.
Oh, next is gym. Wait! Haiji, why are you stripping already?
For gym, duh, I'm in charge of getting the equipment.
You're way too into sports for your own good.
Hey, you think so?
Oh yeah, I forgot you had that nasty scar on your back.
What kind of nasty fight did you get into in the past, huh? Oh, this? It's kind of a long story. Before gym, sometimes people noticed it. I was such a plain, unassuming kid, but I had this massive scar across my back. Sometimes people would tease me about it.
That's pretty gnarly, man. Don't you feel ashamed about something like that as a man? Oh yeah, wasn't that a thing in that pirate anime? Swordsman's Shame or something like that?
Yeah, I think that's a line Zoro would say.
Or wait, was it a warrior's shame? Well, either way, this scar?
That scar was caused by his girlfriend.
Seriously?
A loser like him?
Yep, she's pretty hardcore, huh?
Whoa!
Mirai, what the heck, man?
Anyway, I'm gonna go change in the bathroom.
Sure, see you later. I didn't know why Mirai was telling lies like that for my sake, but I'm sure there were better ways to phrase it than that.
Sorry, Haiji.
I wish you and your hardcore girlfriend all the best, okay? Huh? Hey, I think you guys are getting the wrong idea here.
No, man, it's fine, okay? You do you.
Yeah, exactly. I don't claim to know about any of that kinky stuff. Mirai! After you said that, all the other guys thought that I was some kind of a closet masochist or something.
Sorry. But at least they stopped making fun of you, right?
Yeah, but now they all think that I'm some kind of a perverted weirdo with a pain fetish instead.
Next student, please. Next is... Mutsuki? Mutsuki, you're up next.
The rest of the gym class went on without anything exciting happening. I continued to be oblivious toward Mutsuki's constant staring in my direction. Phew, having to clean up every single thing at the end is the worst part about being in charge of equipment duty. But this was just a part of my job, and it didn't help that the other person who was supposed to help would constantly skip out and leave me alone to clean up by myself. That day, I was alone as usual, trying to pick up everything from the field in the sweltering sun, when... Huh? Mutsuki, what are you doing here?
I was waiting for you. There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Really? What is it? For some reason, Mutsuki was waiting to talk to me by the storage shed, but she didn't even want me to talk to her, right?
You don't remember me, do you?
Huh? Of course I do. You're Mutsuki Tsukimori, right?
That's not what I mean. Like, the first day I transferred, you said, "Nice to meet you," right?
What? Well, yeah, that was the first time we met, wasn't it? Or did you know me beforehand? Did we actually meet earlier?
I knew it. If that didn't jog your memory, then forget it.
Oh, hey, Mutsuki! I didn't understand it, but she looked really disappointed. But I really didn't remember her from anywhere. Maybe she could have been confusing me for someone else? I was about to chase after her in a panic when she suddenly collapsed. Mutsuki, are you okay?
It's nothing. I just got a bit lightheaded is all.
Now that you mention it, your face is really red.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
I can't just leave you alone. It might be heat stroke. I'm taking you to the nurse's office right now.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hold on to my shoulders, okay? This is part of my duty as the equipment coordinator.
What does that have to do with anything?
I picked her up on my back and rushed over to the nurse's office. And when I got there... Excuse me, it's an emergency!
Ah! Haji?
Wait, what? Why are you here, Mirai?
I was planning on changing here.
Well, whatever, this is perfect, okay? Can you run out and get the nurse?
Mutsuki, what happened? He just forced me here because he hates me. What? Are you sure I should call the nurse? Shouldn't I be calling the police?
What are you two talking about? After the misunderstanding was cleared up, Mirai immediately left to go and find the nurse.
Jeez, it's not even a big deal.
I'm not so convinced with the way that you're forcing each word out like that.
Well, I'm fine.
If you're really fine, then a little more rest won't kill you, okay? 3 minutes after that...
Who's the guy who forced a girl into my office?
Oh my god, he still misunderstood everything! No, it's not like that, okay? She had a heat stroke.
Huh? Aren't you Haiji, the junior? Even if you ask me to kiss you right now, I just don't know if I could. Hey, Haiji, I thought what we had was special.
What do you guys think is happening here right now? And Mirai, I don't think of you like that!
He just forced me in here.
This is devolving into chaos! Everyone just shut up right now! Eventually, the uproar died down, and it turned out that Mutsuki did indeed have a heat stroke.
It looks like she's not getting enough sleep. She's out like a light right now. She seems much better, though.
Really? That's good.
What a big, strong boy you are. You carried her on your shoulders all the way here, huh?
I was just doing my job as the equipment coordinator, you know?
Haiji, I got Mutsuki's in your uniforms.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, right. I really have to get back to the teacher's room.
No problem. I'll stay here for a bit and make sure that she's okay.
Thanks, Haiji. Way to go, Haiji. I'm sure she won't hate you as much anymore.
Come on, dude, you're being too loud. Don't wake her up.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, do you think that you can get something for me for lunch?
Yep, leave it to me. But if I leave you alone with Mutsuki, you're not gonna do anything weird to her, are you?
Dude.
Really? Really? Can I trust you on this?
Yes, really, okay? Is that good enough for you? And with that, Mirai went to go and buy lunch. But there was still this vague uncertainty floating in the air. What exactly was Mutsuki trying to tell me back there? Did I really know her from somewhere? I strained my pea-brain as hard as I could, but I couldn't remember anyone like her. It was possible that she was just really confusing me for someone else, I guess. Well, whatever. Guess I'll get changed before Mirai and the nurse get back. I began changing into the outfit that Mirai brought for me earlier. Although I had some complicated feelings about changing with the beautiful so-called Ice Queen right next to me, I figured that if I just went quickly enough, it'd be fine. But...
Huh? Haiji?
Mutsuki? Why are you up?
I heard a strange rustling behind the curtain and I was worried something happened.
No, it's nothing. I was just getting changed, okay?
Anyway, forget about that. Those scars on your back.
Huh? Oh, those? Yeah, I got into an accident when I was little. It's from then. Sorry, it's pretty ugly, huh? I'll hurry up and put a t-shirt on.
Wait, what kind of accident was it?
Oh, well, when I was in the 5th grade, the memories from back then came rushing back. It was a weekend, and I was just walking around when I saw a girl around my age from another town. She was trying to cross the street, but she ignored the red light, and I noticed too late that she was walking straight into oncoming traffic. Look out! The next time I woke up, 3 months had passed. Where am I?
Oh, Haiji, you're awake. You're in the hospital. Do you remember anything?
The hospital? Some time passed after I finally recovered consciousness. I learned that I had jumped out to save the girl and had gotten into a massive crash myself, and I had to undergo a huge operation. The girl?
If you're talking about the girl you saved, she's fine.
Phew, that's good. I didn't care about her name or what school she was going to. The important thing was that she was safe.
Haiji, the girl you saved and her family are saying they want to meet you.
It's fine. I don't need to see them yet. I look like a mummy right now. I don't want to scare them. After that, I had to endure difficult physical therapy to build up enough strength to be able to walk again.
Just take it nice and slow.
Right. It was a grueling experience, but eventually I was able to stand up and carry myself on 2 legs again. Although it ended up leaving behind those nasty scars that you saw. And that's why I've been volunteering to be on the equipment coordination committee for 5 years now. Hey, are you listening? What the heck? Hey, Earth to Mutsuki? Huh? Sorry, I didn't catch that. I was instantly pulled into a massive hug.
I'm so sorry!
Whoa, what is it?
Oh.
Hey, calm down, Mutsuki.
Haiji, I got you a cafe latte and some bread. Whoa! Mitsuki, are you awake? Ah!
Both of you? No, it's not what it looks like. Of course, there was another huge misunderstanding. Needless to say, it took some time to once again clear everything up. Eventually, Mutsuki started to calm down a bit.
So, what are you trying to say, pal? You telling me that this schmo Haiji here was the one who rescued you back then?
Why are you talking like a 50s detective?
Yeah, when I was in 5th grade, he was the one who pushed me out of the way when I crossed the street without looking. I see. But I was never able to confirm that Haiji was the same person until now. Why not? Don't you know his name?
Oh, I get it. When I was in middle school, my parents got divorced and I took my mother's maiden name.
Exactly. You looked similar enough, and your first name was the same, but you had a different last name than I remembered. And when you saw his scars, you were finally able to make sure of the truth for yourself. I'm sorry for how rude I've been acting to you.
It's fine. I'm just happy to hear that you don't hate me. But why were you so cold in the first place?
I wanted to put distance between myself and everyone else except for him. Huh? Then you don't mean... Yeah, I've been meaning to thank you for so long for the way you put yourself in harm's way to save me. I decided that if I ever met you again, I would do whatever I could to thank you and become your girlfriend. I don't know how to thank you enough. You're my knight in shining armor. And you even carried me all the way to the nurse's office just today.
I'm sorry, wait, you really want to be my girlfriend?
I'm sorry, I can't.
What? Why not? Because I'm the gym equipment coordinator?
What? No, that has nothing to do with it. I just can't, okay? I'm sorry.
You're apologizing again? Why was she turning me down? I didn't understand that at all. The mystery just deepened.
I mean, you already have a girlfriend, don't you? No, it's not like that between us yet. We simply couldn't. We're a pupil and a student.
I genuinely don't know who you are or what you're talking about. Yeah, you're like a full-on adult. Also, a pupil and a student are the same thing. What? Anyways, forget about that, okay? What do you mean I have a girlfriend? Where'd you hear a fake rumor like that?
Mirai told me.
Mirai!
Don't look at me like that. I was just trying to protect you from anyone trying to make fun of you. Then you don't have a super aggressive girlfriend who scratches your back all over in bed?
What the? No! I mean, I wouldn't say no to something like that, but no!
Then, will you go out with me?
Look, are you sure that this is the best time to be asking me out?
He's right. You can't. Haiji's mine.
No, I'm not. Wait, is that how you felt about me all along?
We're going to get married next year, right?
Okay, calm down, Efri Jepstein. That is going way beyond what everyone else said. With everything that had happened in that room, I couldn't commit to any of them.
Haiji, do you think we could walk home together today?
Sorry, but I'm already going home with Mirai today.
With Mimi.
She said that there was somewhere she wanted to stop by on the way.
Haiji, let's go!
Hey, Mirai, I told you not to just run up and hug me like that.
It's fine, we're best friends.
As you can see, my life as a gloomy equipment coordinator was changing by the day. So, why were you wearing the boys' uniforms all this time, huh?
I just like how they feel. Also, I wanted to hide myself from other guys until I found the person I knew I'd end up marrying someday.
I guess if that's how you felt comfortable presenting yourself. But that's why you always want the change in the bathroom, huh?
I went to the nurse's office most of the time.
Then why'd you stop wearing a men's uniform?
Don't ask questions you already know the answer to, silly.
Hey, wait a second, the two of us are not like that!
Aw, you're blushing.
I am not!
Don't forget about me. I want to be your girlfriend too, Haiji. Go ahead then, as long as I get to be his wife. Then I don't want to be your girlfriend anymore. I want to be the person who gets to be your wife. Tough luck, I snatched him up first.
How did I end up in this chaos?
Haiji, who are you gonna marry someday?
What? I haven't thought that far ahead, man.
You put yourself in so much danger to rescue me. I'd do anything to repay you.
Mutsuki, let's just take a deep breath and calm down a bit, okay? She used to be the prickly ice queen, but now she's so assertively trying to snuggle up to me.
Come on, Haiji, out with it already. You're just having trouble because you can't find the words to say how much you're always gonna love me, right?
No, and like I said, it's all still so far away.
If you marry me, we'll be able to have fun for the rest of our lives. I'm rich, you know.
Mirai, let go of me! She's really cute in her own way too, though.
Yoo-hoo, don't forget about me.
Where did you bubble up from?
Excuse me, what do you think I am? Some kind of naturally occurring fresh mineral water from an immaculate babbling brook hundreds of feet underground?
No, I was not trying to compare you to anything nearly as luxurious. Someone call the cops.
Well, look who's Mr. Popular all of a sudden. I only wanted you to have eyes for me, though. We can get married next year, right?
How did I end up in this pandemonium?
Suddenly, there were 3 beautiful girls all aggressively pursuing me. But in the end, I had to decide to marry the one girl that I knew in my heart was right. And that was...
Me, of course, right? No, it's me. Clearly, it was the amazing teacher in between them.
Can you all stop? I'm trying to avoid wrapping this up with a cliffhanger.
Potatoes, carrots, beef. Have I forgotten anything? Married couples that get along well are great, but getting along too well can also be a problem, right? My name is Nakano Oeno Koji, and my parents went on vacation abroad together. I was left alone at home all by myself. I guess it makes sense, as I have to go to school, right? I was in the second year of high school, so my parents being gone for a few days was no big deal. Usually my parents are very busy, so I think that they should relax and enjoy this vacation they finally managed to go on. However, I really wish that they'd stop acting so lovey-dovey in front of me. I don't even have a girlfriend, so it's depressing. Anyway, so that's why I'm out grocery shopping. I decided that I'm gonna make curry, as I can eat it for the next few meals. It's only been 2 weeks since the new semester started, but I've already started to get used to my new class. I've made some friends, everyone is very talkative, the teacher's beautiful, and I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm really looking forward to school this year. However, there's one person that I can't keep my mind off. It's not like I've fallen in love, though. It's like... Yeah, wait. What's happening? Hey, what are you doing? The crossing gate has already closed! There was a girl that was panicking in the middle of the tracks. Her bicycle tire had gotten stuck in the rail. The train is starting to approach her. This isn't good. My body had started moving instinctively. Are you okay?
Oh no. No.
Stop saying oh no and calm down. You really need to calm down. Take a deep breath.
Who are you? Are you a weirdo that's stalking me or something?
I wouldn't risk my life to do something stupid like that. Do I seem like that kind of guy? Hurry up and let's pull the bike together. Here we go.
Wait, hold on!
The bicycle tire became unstuck as I pulled hard. I'm glad we just managed to get it out in time. My heart's beating so fast.
My body was almost gonna be ripped apart and spread all over the railway track.
That would have been a disaster. It would have been traumatic for everyone around here. Also, I heard it's so difficult to clean up after.
The fear is finally catching up to me. My entire body is shaking and I can't stand it. I think I wet my pants a little too.
Why did you just say something that you didn't need to say out loud?
Huh? Wait, are you Nakano Ueno?
Why do you know my name? Wait, you're Nakatomi, right? She had long hair that went all the way down to her waist. I managed to see her bright eyes staring at me through her hair. The girl that was in front of me was Nakatomi Ren. She was my classmate. She was the person that I just couldn't get out of my mind. She was a very strange girl. And she really stood out in class too. She had a very weird aura around her. For some reason, people were referring to her as a ghost behind her back. I guess it's because she had very pale skin, and it was hard to see her face due to her hair covering most of it up. The way she talked was a little scary too, so a lot of people avoided her.
Thanks for saving me. I was about to become a ghost.
You really shouldn't be joking about stuff like that.
I'm really grateful for you saving me, though. I'm not lying about this. I'm the kind of person that hates fake news.
I believe you, so don't worry.
Nakano Ueno, you're my savior. I kind of want to repay you somehow.
It's fine. My body kind of moved instinctively. I'm just glad that you're okay.
My body still won't stop shaking. Do you want to go to that cafe with me?
Yeah, I kind of want to sit down and calm down too. When I saved Nakatomi, all I could think about was saving her life. However, now that we were safe, I could feel myself getting really scared just thinking about the situation we were in. I was just thinking that I wanted to drink some coffee and relax, so her asking me to come to the cafe was perfect timing.
Are you okay? I'm really sorry about this.
It's fine. I was just a little scared looking back at the situation.
Yeah!
A train passed by us as we were talking, and we felt a very strong wind past us. What?
Oh, the wind caught me by surprise. If I was in my school uniform, you probably could have seen underneath my skirt. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't be happy about something like that happening. What? Wait, what? Nakatomi was this attractive? What?
What's the matter? Let's go to the cafe.
Wait, hold on. My brain still hasn't managed to process this all. Who are you?
Huh? I'm Nakatomi.
Yeah, I know that, but you don't seem like you anymore.
Nakano Ueno, you're really funny, aren't you? So, thanks again, Nakano Ueno. You saved me.
Yeah, that's fine, but... Not good. My mind is a blank because of what's happening. She's a complete
Nakano Ueno?
Were you going somewhere today?
Yeah, I was at the library. Nakano Ueno, if you didn't save me, I would have gone to heaven instead.
Is she joking or insulting herself?
Nakano Ueno, were you grocery shopping?
Yeah, I gotta make dinner when I get home. We chatted for a while, and I told her about how my parents had gone abroad and that I was alone at home. I actually really enjoyed talking to her. She's called a ghost at school, but she was actually very easy to talk to and kind. On top of all that, I found out that her face was actually really attractive. That alone made me so excited to talk to her.
If you'd like, I'll cook you some food as a way to thank you for today.
You're gonna cook for me? I'd feel bad if I made you do that. My mom's gonna come back on Thursday anyway.
Well, I'll cook for you until she gets back then. I want to thank you in some way.
Okay then, okay. I'll give you the money to buy the ingredients at least then. Thanks so much, Nakatomi.
I'll do my best.
She's like a cute little animal. Why is she so damn cute?
What's the matter? You're speechless again? Oh no. Are you injured or something?
It's not like that at all. I just want to ask you a favor.
You can ask me anything. I'll listen to anything that you tell me to do. Treat me however you like.
Would you be able to take a little bit more care of yourself? Also, I kind of want to see your face again.
No, you can't see my ugly face. If you see it, then you're gonna hurt yourself.
I wouldn't be hurt at all. And also, you're extremely attractive.
What? Did you just say extremely attractive? Everyone always calls me a ghost.
I'm really sorry about that. However, I think nobody would call you that if you really started to take care of your appearance.
Really? I'm a little embarrassed, but I guess I can show you my face.
She was a little hesitant, but she ended up brushing up her front hair, and she showed me her face. So cute.
Nakano Ueno. That's the first time I've ever been told that.
Every other guy in this world must be blind.
You're the only person that's found me then. What's the matter, Nakano Ueno? Did you get hurt by seeing my ugly face?
It's not like that at all. I just realized how lame I am. We didn't really know each other well up until now. But the moment I find out how attractive you are, I'm suddenly trying to become closer to you.
You don't need to worry about that. You're my hero after all, Nakano Ueno.
Your hero? Me?
Yeah, you're my hero. You risked your life to come and save me, right?
Well, that was because my body moved instinctively.
You could have just ignored a girl like me.
I would never.
Also, I still don't have any friends in class, so I'm really happy that I get to talk to you like this, Nakano Ueno.
She was smiling while saying that, but I also felt a hint of sadness and loneliness behind her words. My body moved instinctively again, and I grabbed her hand. Hey, we're in the same class, so we should become friends from now on.
Yay! I'm so happy! Could you call me Ren from now on?
That's a pretty big jump from the start. Could you call me Koji from now on then?
Koji?
You don't have to become that nervous about it.
This is the first time I've made a friend that's a boy.
Well then, Ren. I hope that we can get along. I'm actually a little nervous about this too.
Oh no, your voice is so hot. I can feel my ears vibrating. I'm gonna make a really tasty lunch for you.
You don't need to try too hard, okay? So that's how we ended up becoming friends. We swapped contact details too. So we text each other when we get home. What I realized after interacting with her was that she was just a regular girl like everyone else. She wasn't a ghost at all. I went to school looking forward to the next week of school. Good morning. What's going on, Soga? What's the commotion about? Oh, you're finally here, Koji! Look at that! Look at what's happened to the ghost! Soga was pointing towards Ren, who was being surrounded by our classmates. She had changed her hairstyle so that her face could be seen. Ren noticed me looking at her, and she started walking my way.
Good morning, Koji. Here's the lunch that I promised I would make you. You told me that you like sausages, so I put some inside.
Thanks so much. I bet it's gonna taste great. Also, you changed your hairstyle.
You told me you liked it like this, so I tried changing my hairstyle.
Hey, what the hell's going on, Koji? You need to tell us what's going on. Since when did you become so close to her? We just became friends.
I really like you though, Koji. I love you so much.
See? Did you hear what she just said? Stop lying to me. What happened between you and Nakatomi? My relationship with her has moved to the next stage without me noticing?
Koji told me that I'd look cuter with this hairstyle. Yeah, I definitely think it suits you, Nakatomi. I'm really sorry, Nakatomi. I completely misjudged you. Let's become friends. Here's my number. Hey, how far did you and Nakano Uno go? We almost went to heaven together. Did you just say heaven? Is that how good it felt? Iruka, Nakatomi ended up beating us to it. I had no idea that he was such a player.
Ren, come over here a moment.
Yeah, I'll come anywhere you tell me to go. I'm gonna be yours forever. No way, I had no idea he was so aggressive and confident.
Just be quiet. I need to talk to her.
So he was actually a lot more masculine than I originally thought. I guess he started to get worried because of how beautiful Nakatomi had become. He probably doesn't want to lose her to anyone else. I'm kinda jealous of them.
Hey, please, stop creating a situation like this. Weird rumors are gonna go around now. Explain what's happening to me. What did you say to everyone?
Everyone gathered around me and asked me what had happened, so I decided to tell them about what you did to save me.
Oh, so that's why. I guess this was bound to happen as soon as she started coming to school with her new hairstyle, though. She changed from a ghost into the prettiest girl in school overnight. Everyone would obviously be curious about what had happened to her. My head suddenly started to hurt because of the situation I was in. I guess I only have myself to blame, though. I was the one who told her she should change her hairstyle after all. I also want to ask about what you said earlier. You said that you really liked me, and that you loved me.
It's really true. I've started to fall more and more in love with you.
More and more in love with me? It's only been 2 days since the incident.
Well, not only did you save my life, you also managed to find me. You became my friend, too.
It's nothing.
I discussed this all with my mom. She told me that you sounded like a great guy. She also said that other girls might be targeting you, so I should act quickly on my feelings for you.
Oh my god.
I love you, Koji.
Are you not embarrassed?
I'm embarrassed, but that's all part of loving someone, so I'm completely fine.
To be completely honest, it's true that I've started to become interested in her. However, it's not been that long since we met each other. I feel like we should see how things go for a little bit longer before making a decision. However, now that Ren has completely changed her appearance, so many guys are going to be going after her. I also knew that I would feel jealous watching that.
My mom wants to thank you for what you did for me. She wants you to come over to our house.
There's no need for you guys to do so much for me.
You should eat dinner at our house until your parents come back home from their vacation.
I feel like there's no way for me to say no to this.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I wasn't able to say no to her request, so I decided that I would go to her house after school today. Ren was so excited that it looked like she was going to start drooling. I really didn't know how to feel about this. After going back to the classroom, everyone talked about us, as if we were officially a couple now. Soga kept on complaining and demanding an explanation, but I decided to ignore him.
Welcome. I heard about what happened from my daughter. I should start off by thanking you for saving her life.
Ren's mom was right in front of me, thanking me for what I had done. She was very beautiful. It's no problem. I should be the one thanking you for inviting me over to dinner.
Oh, it's no problem at all. You're my daughter's lifesaver, after all. Also, it's a lot of fun for us, too.
So you're the guy that's my sister's boyfriend? I'm Ren's younger sister. My name is Kuta. I'm in middle school. I'm cute, right? I'm gonna call you Big Brother. Tari's in elementary school.
I see. You guys all have such distinct personalities.
You're a lot more handsome than I had imagined. You smell good. Tari wants to sit on your lap, Big Brother. Is it okay?
It seems like my sisters like you, too. I'm glad that you guys are getting along well.
Ren, don't just stand there and watch me! Help me! Tari won't get off my lap!
Koji, I heard that your parents are on vacation right now. Aren't you lonely?
It's only for a few days, so I'm fine. They're both really busy usually, so I think they deserve this break to relax.
Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh, yeah, how about you join us in the bath later then? We'll make sure you don't feel so lonely.
I'm sorry, but I'll be fine.
Koji is going to take a bath with me. I'm not going to let you take him from me, Mom.
What? Hey, don't you want to take a bath with me? I'm in middle school, you know. It's all gonna be okay if nobody finds out. Big Brother, Tari wants a bath with you too.
Oh, what the hell is this crazy family?
I'm really sorry, Koji. They were very noisy, weren't they? My siblings love receiving affection.
I had no idea that you had two younger sisters. Oh yeah, is your dad not home yet?
He was home. You didn't notice?
What?
All of my ancestors have ended up marrying someone that's very quiet and shy. My dad is very hard to notice sometimes because he's so quiet.
Wait, for real? I didn't notice at all.
My dad seemed to be very happy to see you too, so don't worry about him. I think he was happy because he saw that you have a good personality.
I guess it's better than him disliking me.
He wouldn't dislike you. You saved my life. You're a hero.
You guys are exaggerating things a little.
Actually, I'm not exaggerating things. I think that you're a great human being for being able to move instinctively in that situation. Most people these days would just watch from afar and film a video of the incident. Cowards. Watch this crazy accident.
What she was saying was kind of true. Most people have become glued to their phones these days. Not many people are willing to save or help other people.
That's why I've fallen in love with you, Koji.
You're actually pretty confident, are you? Especially when it comes to romance.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
Thanks for today. I'll see you again at school tomorrow then.
Yeah, I'm already looking forward to getting to see you tomorrow.
She came all the way outside to wave goodbye to me. I waved back and started walking home. I don't have any siblings, so having dinner with a large family was a new feeling to me. It was really fun. It's only been a few days since we started talking. Things are moving so fast. We didn't spend much time together. However, it was very satisfying, and I had this warm feeling starting to form inside of me. This must be... Well, she did ask me out after all. Now I have to be the one to give her an answer back. A week had gone by. My parents had come back home, and my family life had gone back to normal. As for me and Ren's relationship, Ren was a very, very clingy girlfriend. She stuck to me wherever I went. She was just like a ghost that was attached to me. However, I actually kind of like that about her. She follows me around everywhere, but she's very quiet and hardly noticeable, so I sometimes don't even notice her, and she's not being loud or annoying at all. In fact, she's actually been really helpful. When I wash my hands and need something to dry my hands with, she hands me a towel. I can see that she's trying her best not to be a nuisance to me. I really like this about her and found her cute. Apparently, there are more women left over in the dating scene these days. However, I'm sure Ren wouldn't have any trouble at all finding a partner if she tried. In the span of 1 week, she had managed to convince me that she was the one. Hey Ren, I have something that I want to say to you later.
Koji? Is it about...
I don't think it's something that would make you unhappy. I hope.
Are you gonna... I'm so excited to hear what you have to say.
I'll see you after school then. I'm sorry for making you wait so long. I'd actually realized my feelings for you quite a while ago. I love you too, Ren. I'd like you to become my girlfriend.
This isn't a dream, right? I'm so glad that I wasn't torn into pieces on the railway track back then.
You're not dreaming. You're still alive and healthy, remember? A ghost wouldn't be as warm and caring as you.
Koji, I love you. I'm so happy. I think I might go to heaven at this rate.
Wait, please don't leave me here. Our relationship just started, like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, you're right. We're gonna go on lots of dates, get married, have children, and create a happy family. If it's your baby, he's not gonna be shy and quiet like me. He's gonna become a superhero like you.
I don't know about that. We officially became a couple. I went to Nakatomi's house to let her family know about this, and they celebrated the news. I still couldn't spot Ren's dad anywhere, however. My family was happy about the news too. My parents ended up liking Ren too, and they're getting along really well. I never thought that I'd end up making a girlfriend like this. Life can be so unpredictable at times. So we're official now.
Even our parents know about it too. Nobody is allowed to steal Koji from me. If someone tries to steal them, I'm gonna curse them.
We decided to let all of our classmates know about our relationship too. However, our classmates were really quiet and didn't react much at all. What? You guys weren't dating yet? Soga and the others kept on demanding me for an explanation, but I didn't worry about what they said at all. Ren's and my journey as a couple is about to start, and that's the most important thing for me. Izumi, will you please go out with me?
I'm sorry, but I have feelings for someone else.
Silence followed, and the cold winter winds blew past the two of them. The girl that just rejected him is called Izumi Kaoruko. She's one of the most beautiful girls in school. However, she's nicknamed the Ice Queen, as she has a very cold reaction to most people, especially guys. However, she's still very popular due to her face and her classy personality. There are so many guys that try to ask her out and get rejected. Okay.
Is that all you needed to talk to me about? I'm gonna get going then.
She said those words very bluntly and started to walk away without looking back. My name is Kazuma Seiya, and I just happened to witness the encounter that happened outside with my friend. Whoa, even Takano from the baseball team got rejected. I think that's the 4th guy the Ice Queen has rejected this semester. Is Takano that famous around school? Yeah, he is actually. He's rumored to be the 2nd most handsome guy in school. There's a ranking like that? It was the first time I had heard of such a ranking. I was curious about my own rank, but I was also scared at the same time. If I wasn't on the ranking list, it'd be so depressing. I'm surprised everyone doesn't just give up. So many guys have been rejected up until today. You don't get it, do you? All the guys want to try because so many guys have been rejected by her. What do you mean by that? Well, nobody's dated her so far. The guy that gets to date her would be a legend. I see. Guys are idiots then. Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Izumi, is it really true that you rejected Takano?
Takano? Oh, the guy that asked me out earlier? I think that was his name.
Why did you reject him? Isn't it a waste? He's so good-looking and popular.
It's not a waste at all. He's not the guy I like, so that's why I rejected him. Whoa, Izumi, you're so cool.
Hey Izumi, if you're free after school today, do you want to hang out with us?
What? Why should I have to hang out with you guys?
Well, I thought you might be able to have some fun if you hang out with us.
It wouldn't be fun hanging out with people that I barely know. Even if I was free, I wouldn't go.
I'm sorry that I asked.
Whoa, the Ice Queen's so scary. Well, she always talks to guys like that. She's really attractive, but dating her must be a nightmare with a personality like that. She's way too serious. Yeah, maybe. I haven't told anyone about this, but Izumi and I have a huge secret. After school, I left school and went back home on the train. After getting off at my station, I headed over to the spot where we always met up. The girl that was waiting for me there was Izumi Kaoruko, the Ice Queen. I'm sorry that I'm late, Kaoruko.
Seiya!
What? You shouldn't hug me like that all of a sudden.
Why though? We're finally alone. I was lonely because we're not able to talk much at school.
Okay. I promise I'll cuddle with you later. So please, give me a bit of room.
Okay, well, don't break this promise. Seiya, could you hold my hand then? It's really cold today.
Okay, fine.
Your hand is so warm.
She said those words as she crossed her fingers with my fingers. Nobody at school could imagine her being so clingy like this. Karuko and I are actually dating each other secretly. It all started back in freshman year. We were both in the library, and we happened to reach out for the same book. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
Wait, do you like the author of this book by any chance?
Yeah, I do. Do you as well?
Karuko and I had very similar taste for books. We saw each other pretty often in the library after our first encounter. Basically, nobody came to the library, so whenever we saw each other there, we'd sit at the same table. Most of the time we just read in silence, but occasionally, we talked about the books that we liked. We ended up swapping contact details, and we keep in touch outside of school too. A little while later, I started hearing rumors of her being called the Ice Queen. However, that didn't bother me at all. It had been around half a year since we met, and we had just started the second year of high school. Karuko suddenly asked me to come and meet her outside instead of the library where we usually met. What's the matter, Karuko? It's unusual for you to ask me to meet out here.
I have something that I want to say to you.
What is it?
I want you to become my boyfriend.
What?
Up until I met you, I kinda hated guys. I hadn't really talked to a guy before either. However, you're different. You're kind, fun to talk to, and we share the same hobbies. I was in love with you by the time I had noticed.
I had no idea that you felt that way.
Could you give me an answer?
Thank you. I feel the same way. I would love to date you.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I hope that we get along well.
I can't believe this is really happening. I'm so happy.
So that's how we started dating. I was kind of embarrassed to go around telling everyone that I made a girlfriend, so I kept quiet about it. Nobody knows that we're dating still.
Hey, Seiya!
What is it?
A guy from the basketball team asked me out today, but I rejected him.
I was kind of curious, and I was watching you from far away.
A guy from class asked me to hang out with him after school, but I rejected him as well.
Yeah, we're in the same class, so I know about that too. You always reject them, but they just don't give up, do they?
Is that all you have to say?
Is there something you're not happy about?
I was loyal to you as always. I'm a good girl, right? I want you to compliment me for what I did.
You're a good girl.
That's not what I want you to do. I want you to give me a head rub. Why don't you understand that?
Well, you say that like it's an obvious thing to do. It seems like she wants me to give her a head rub. Are you sure about this?
Yeah, this is my reward. Make sure you put all the practice to good use, okay?
Unfortunately, this is my first time rubbing someone's head, so I'm not very experienced at all. However, I couldn't say no, as I knew it would make her happy. You're such a good girl. Come here. Does it feel good? Aw, you're a good girl.
Yeah, it feels so great.
I've never seen you smile like this before. It feels that good? If the guys at school saw Karuko in this mode, they'd think that the world is ending or something. We stopped by the cafe that we always went to and completed our assignments while chatting together. Nobody from our school comes here, so we can relax and act like a couple without having to worry. I'm gonna order fries and some Coke.
I want a Coke and a slice of cake.
Okay, I'll go in order. After a little while, a cute cat robot delivered our food to our table.
The fries that you ordered look delicious.
You want to eat some? Go ahead.
Really? Oh, thanks so much.
As she said those words, she opened her mouth and signaled me to feed her. What?
Don't you get it? I want you to feed me.
So you want me to put some fries in your mouth?
That's what feeding means. There's no other meaning to feed, is there?
Fine then. Here you go.
So good.
I'm glad you like it.
I wish that you'd feed me like this every time we eat.
That would be too much for me. Please don't make me do it.
Okay, your turn, Seiya. Here.
Karuko? Why are you raising that spoon like that?
It's obvious, isn't it? I'm gonna feed you, so open your mouth.
No, that's way too embarrassing.
You can't say no. You already did it to me, so if I can't do it back to you, it would be unfair.
Damn it. So you've really thought about this, haven't you?
You have to let me feed you. You have no choice.
Fine then. This is so good.
I'm glad you liked it. Now, I'm gonna keep eating with this spoon. We basically kissed indirectly.
Please use a different spoon. I'm glad that she's so lovey-dovey like this, but sometimes I get so surprised because she's so different at school.
A little while later, I, Izumi Karuko, was walking towards the library after school, and I saw my boyfriend Seiya in the distance. I attempted to talk to him, but I stopped at the very last moment. I decided to stop as I saw a girl that I didn't know next to him. Who the hell is that person? I had no idea what the two of them were talking about, but they seemed like they were very close. Seiya had never told me that he had any female friends that he was close with till now. That's why I really wanted to figure out who that girl was and why they knew each other. I need to find out who she is. I was so curious that I ended up following them. I didn't want to become a stalker like this. Eventually, the two of them arrived to the corner of the campus where very little people came. They entered a classroom and closed the door. What? I waited for a while, but it didn't seem like they were coming out anytime soon. I snuck up to the entrance of the classroom door and tried to listen in. I could hear some sounds coming from inside, but I couldn't figure out what they were doing. What are the two of them doing inside? Don't tell me that they're... Are they really doing that kind of stuff in there? They seemed to be getting along really well earlier. I started to imagine the worst case scenario. An attractive guy and an attractive girl entering an empty classroom after school. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, how could you, Seiya? I'm your girlfriend.
After school that day, I was assigned to clean out the storage room along with my fellow school council member called Sasaki. We finally finished cleaning out the storage room, and I bid farewell to Sasaki. I headed out of the school campus. That was so tiring. Huh? Kaoruko? What are you doing here?
You were pretty late leaving today, Seiya.
My girlfriend was waiting for me at the school gate. It looked like she was in a bad mood, but I had no idea why. Kaoruko? She suddenly hugged my arm and wouldn't let go. Her soft breasts touched my body, and I was unable to move.
What are you getting so surprised about? We're a couple, so what I'm doing is very normal.
Wait, but we're still at school. Usually she wouldn't do something like this till we reached the station nearby, where we lived. She was a lot more aggressive than usual.
What's wrong? Are you trying to say that you don't like my body contact?
It's not that I don't like it. I was just surprised because you usually do this when we're far away from school.
It's already been a while since school finished. Most students have gone home already. It's fine.
I guess so, but...
I've been faithful to you this entire time, but you couldn't do the same for me.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, I did not.
Kaoruko? I just thought that she couldn't suppress her lovey-dovey mode today. However, the next day, we were walking back home on the usual route when she suddenly told me she wanted to stop by somewhere. Where are we going?
It's been cold recently, so I want to buy some warm clothes.
I see. Like a scarf?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go to the mall.
We went into a shop that sold casual clothes for teenagers. We went into the ladies' corner, and it was stocked with winter clothing.
Seiya, which one do you like?
To be honest, I have no idea about fashion. I think you should choose what you like.
I guess you're right. Oh, look! I think this would look pretty good on me, right?
After looking around the shop for a while, Kaoruko pointed at a scarf that had a very simple, yet classy design. Yeah, I think it would look great on you.
Right? I think I'm gonna get this. Thank you so much!
We bought the scarf and left the shop.
I'm gonna try it on right now.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Whoa, I think it looks great on you. I wasn't just saying it to be nice. The scarf really looked amazing on her.
I'm happy that you complimented me. Here you are, Seiya.
She said those words and walked up to me with the extra part of the scarf in her hand. What do you want me to do?
I want you to come next to me so that we can share this scarf together.
That would be a little too embarrassing, wouldn't it?
What are you talking about? I think that it's a very normal thing for couples to do.
Really?
Yes, really.
I decided to do as she said and started sharing her scarf. Kaoruko is actually pretty stubborn, so she won't give up until I do as she says in these situations. Is this what you wanted me to do?
Yeah. You smell so good as always. I love your smell.
We started walking together, wrapped up in the same scarf. I am home!
Hello, I'm here too.
For some reason, she decided to follow me all the way home. Well, it's not like this is the first time she's come around. However, walking all the way home wrapped up in the same scarf was pretty embarrassing for me. I hope my neighbors didn't see us.
It's been a while since I've come to your room.
I'm sorry that it's a pretty boring room.
It's completely fine. I'm glad there aren't any hints of any other girl coming here.
Of course not. I would never.
I'm a little tired, so I'm gonna borrow your shoulder.
Kaoruko?
What is it? Do you not like my body contact?
That's not what I'm trying to say, however.
Well then, I want you to rub my head too.
While we're in this position?
Yes, that's what I want. If you don't do as I say, it's gonna be very troublesome for you.
Very troublesome.
I'm gonna start crying and screaming.
Yeah, your crying and screaming would indeed be very troublesome for me.
I also won't leave this room at all. I won't even go to use the toilet or the shower.
That is definitely not okay, especially for a girl in high school like you. Okay, then I'll do as you say, princess.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear from you.
She leaned on my shoulder again, and I rubbed her head. She seemed to be very satisfied. I feel like she's acting kind of weird today. In fact, she was acting kind of weird yesterday as well. Hey, Kaoruko, did something happen recently?
Seiya, are you really not aware of what you've done?
I'm sorry, I have no idea.
You were flirting with a really cute girl.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Stop acting like you don't know what I'm talking about. You entered an empty classroom with a girl after school yesterday.
Oh, are you talking about Sasaki?
I see. So that woman is called Sasaki then. I had no idea that you were so close with a cute girl like her.
It seems like she had seen me with Sasaki when we were doing a job for the student council. I explained to Kaoruko that Sasaki was a member of the student council I was part of. I also let her know that we were doing a job for the student council together in that classroom. I also let her know that she had a boyfriend on the basketball team. It's true that she's pretty easy to talk to and that we chat from time to time. However, we're not particularly close, and I don't have any romantic feelings towards her at all.
I see. Then why did you not talk to me about her before then?
Well, I didn't think it would be good to talk about another girl in front of my girlfriend.
I see.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I was making you anxious.
I'm also sorry for making an assumption without checking in with you first.
Now that I think about it, Kaoruko was always the one who initiates body contact. I realized I have to show her that I love her as well. I can see why she was getting anxious. Okay. I made up my mind. Kaoruko, I love you.
Yeah, what?
I love you so much. There's absolutely no way that I'd fall in love with anyone else.
What?
I told her those words in a very serious tone, and she started to panic and let out a weird sound. Do you understand how I feel about you now?
Yeah. I'm really happy to hear those words from you.
You're always saying things like this to me. Why are you turning red?
Well, it's different when you say it. I don't know why, but I'm getting really embarrassed.
She usually flirts and initiates contact with me and acts like it's very normal. However, as soon as I tell her I love her, she becomes like this. I decided that I'm going to tell her my feelings more often from now on. After we told each other how we really felt about each other, we decided that we'd let everyone know that we're dating. I realized that hiding the fact because I was embarrassed would just make Kaoruko even more anxious. There's something that we want to tell you all. We've actually been dating for a while.
We're sorry that we've been hiding it from you guys.
What? Seiya! What the hell's going on? You're dating the Ice Queen? I'm so jealous of you, damn it! I can't believe that the Ice Queen would start dating a guy! This has to be a dream! I'm sorry, Kazuma. I have no idea what you meant by the announcement that you made. Could you talk to us in English this time? You guys need to calm down. Also, I've been talking in English this entire time. It seems like the guys in class couldn't accept the reality of me dating her.
Hey, Izumi, how long have you guys been dating for now? I've been dating Seiya since spring. Did you hear that? She called him Seiya. Oh, OMG. How did you guys end up dating? Where did you guys first meet? Well, we both like reading, so we would meet up in the library, and that's how we started to become closer. So, who asked who out? I was the one that asked him out. Oh, no way. You're so cute.
It seems like she's gonna be completely fine. That was when we suddenly made brief eye contact. It looked like she was very relieved now that we had told everyone about our relationship. I'm sorry for taking so long to do this. We can act like a couple while we're at school from now on.
Yeah. Well then.
Ah! She suddenly decided to embrace me, even though we were in front of everyone. I almost lost balance, but managed to somehow keep on standing up.
Oh, I'm so happy for you guys.
Damn it, Seiya! I don't know if I should be happy for you guys!
Now we can act like a couple whenever we want now, right? I've been holding myself back for a while, so I'm gonna explode. I'll basically be clinging to you the entire time at school.
Make sure you control yourself.
Seiya, I love you.
I love you too. It seems like I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with her at school as well from now on. I'm gonna do my best to show her that I love her from now on.
My name is Kasumi Tomita, and I'm a sophomore majoring in literature. I like guys who are my childhood friends. Nice to meet you.
I was invited to a few mixers here and there once I started college. One of the people I happened to meet at one was this unbelievably beautiful girl. But what was more unbelievable was what she said, because that would mean...
So, nice to meet you. Seiyo Ito, was it?
Yeah. I didn't actually introduce myself yet, though. I wanted to pretend I didn't know her as much as possible, but she knew me very well, and the truth is, well, I knew her well too. And that's because we used to be around each other all the time when we were kids. Ever since we were young, Sumi and I were so close we were basically family. Throughout elementary, middle, even high school, we were close enough that we would even take baths together. And one day in high school, after classes were over, she called me over. You said you had something you wanted to tell me?
I really like you. Will you go out with me?
Her entire face was red, but she managed to convey her feelings. The day she asked me out, I felt like I was on top of the world, and that's exactly why... Sorry, but no way.
You didn't even think about it. There's no rush to answer right away, you know.
I mean, this morning you did text me, I'm gonna ask you out, so meet me behind the school building after class. And that was 8 hours ago. I was thinking about it so much, I couldn't even pay attention in class.
Why not, then?
I told you the same thing yesterday, didn't I? And the day before that, and every day over the long weekend, and last Friday. And every day up until now from the start of our entrance ceremony. Now that I think about it, that makes 100 times today. Do you have any idea what this means?
Is it like getting 100 hits in baseball?
More like 100 misses. So yeah, my childhood friend's batting average for asking out was lower than a second-string bench warmer. Basically, asking me out was her typical greeting to me.
I don't really know much about baseball.
Oh, well, it was just kind of a metaphor.
how many hits did Ramirez get then?
What kind of record are you going for?
Well, now that we've gotten today's Ask Out session out of the way, wanna go home together?
Aren't you, sad or anything about getting turned down?
Does a batter get sad every swing?
Maybe if they haven't hit a single ball 100 times in a row. Why do I always have to be the foil for her increasingly ridiculous comedy routines? I couldn't keep going like this. Sumi and I were always together, all through the end of high school, but I at least wanted to get away from her and go to a different college. I studied hard for entrance exams and managed to get accepted to one she didn't. All through freshman year, I didn't hear a peep from her, so I just assumed she gave up. But here she is at this mixer.
Okay, the king says that any childhood friends here have to kiss each other on the cheek.
Do you actually know how this game works? You have to call out people's numbers, not things about them. This isn't good. I ended up playing the foil to her again. And now people were starting to suspect something was up. Wait, are you saying that you and Seiya are childhood friends?
What? No. Okay, yes. Guess she found me out.
That was all on purpose, wasn't it?
We were so close that we would even take baths together up until high school.
Wow, you were close when you were young, huh? Wait, what? No, it's not like that. I'd be taking a bath, and then Sumi would just walk in on me without asking.
Aw, I just wanted to wash your back.
Yes, you made that very clear when you did it without asking me first. Say, I hope your eyeballs explode. Say, I hope you get a really bad ingrown toenail that never goes away.
We basically did everything together. We were like two corn kennels on a cob.
Really? Because the way I remember it, you were the one trying to feed me the corn on the cob. And you didn't even wait for me to open my mouth. Back at that fall festival, you just shoved a whole corn cob into my face.
That was when we were walking around in our yukata, right?
Seriously? You even made memories of going to festivals together? Say, I hope you go to the pool and get swimmer's ear for the rest of your life. Sumi, you gotta stop this before everyone here actually kills me!
Stop what? All we're doing is reminiscing like good old buddies.
I already want to pretend that none of that ever happened. After that, every time Sumi opened her big mouth to say something, I shuddered. It was the worst mixer ever!
What are you so down in the dumps for anyway?
Because you keep bringing up all the old things we did. Is this some kind of revenge?
For what?
I don't know. All the times I turned you down in high school or something? At that point, Sumi suddenly brushed her shoulder against mine.
You really think I was that stuck to you at the hip?
I mean, you did try to ask me out every single day.
Yeah, because I like you, say.
Don't act so cute. You're stuck to me right now.
Well, if you're gonna act like that, then maybe I should tell everyone what happened on our class trip.
Don't you dare! When she said that, it made me remember just who was holding all the cards here. She knew my kryptonite. And because of that, I had no choice but to do everything she said. Later, Say, I hope your eyeballs explode as soon as you bring Kasumi home safely. If you try anything with her on the way, we'll make sure you're banned from campus forever. Got it? Right. Hey, don't you think that's taking it a bit far?
I had a lot of fun today. See you later.
I ended up walking Sumi back to her apartment. But when I woke up the next morning, I don't remember anything from last night. I was in an unfamiliar woman's room. Alright, let's just calm down and think about this. I know Sumi said she wanted more to drink, so we went to another bar.
Oh, good morning, sleepyhead.
Sumi? No, wait, we did it!
Before we talk about that, I made breakfast. You hungry?
We did? After the second round of drinks, everything gets hazy, but I'm pretty sure we went back to her place.
I made your favorite. All the boiled eggs you could ever want.
Do you think I'm auditioning for the role of the mountain or something?
What are you waiting for? Go ahead and eat up.
Fine. Can you pass the mayo? Could I talk about whatever awkward thing happened? Can I ask you an unrelated question?
Whatever could it be?
You're having way too much fun with this, aren't you? I don't really remember what happened last night so clearly. So nothing happened between us, right? It doesn't count.
You're as quick as always to break my heart, huh? Nothing happened, okay? As soon as you got here, you passed out.
Phew. Then can we just leave it at that?
Wee-hee-hee-hee-hee.
What's so funny?
You could certainly say that, but it won't change the situation of what did happen at all.
What?
What happened, happened. You got drunk and stayed the night at a girl's place, right? Wait until people hear that.
But you just said nothing happened!
I know that, and you know that, but they don't know that. I guess I can keep the secret if you just answer me one question.
Fine, what is it?
Why did you join that mixer last night?
The other two needed me to fill out the numbers. We're all pretty good friends, and I figured I owed it to them, you know?
Then, you didn't join because you really wanted a girlfriend or anything, did you?
I guess not. But then, what about you?
I only went because I heard you were going.
Huh? How? Who told you that?
The person inviting me showed me pictures of all the guys who'd be coming. I was planning on declining, of course, but as soon as I saw you'd be there, I instantly agreed.
You mean you still like me?
Duh.
Not as like a joke or anything?
A joke? Is that all you think I am to you? Though I guess revenge was part of it a little bit. When I found out that you were going to the mixer, I won't lie that I wasn't a little hurt.
Well, like I said before, I was just going out with friends, okay?
I know, but you still went to a place where you'd be meeting girls. I hate it.
Am I really that bad? I don't get why you're even so head over heels for me in the first place. High school was one thing, but why won't you tell me the reason?
I could ask you the same thing for turning me down.
I've known you since we were kids. That's reason enough, isn't it?
Well, I like you because I just do.
I told you to stop acting so cute. I wouldn't turn someone down for no reason either. But she just asked me out so many times, it was starting to get weird. And she wouldn't even tell me why she liked me in the first place. I couldn't stop thinking about it. The day after that... Sumi?
Huh? Oh, say, what a complete coincidence!
Yeah, what a coincidence that you were waiting to ambush me right outside my campus. Sumi ended up coming to my school. Are you two dating? Say, I hope you get horrible tenosynovitis that ends up so bad your bone breaks. Hey, wait, what? No, this is...
Yep, it's just a complete coincidence. But while I'm here, we might as well walk home together, right?
Hey, Sumi! Can't you just give up on me already?
Nope, I don't think I can.
Ah, darn.
Let's get sundaes on the way home.
We didn't even end up dating. But Sumi and I ended up making a new start.
Say, if you sleep too long there, you're gonna end up late to school.
2 more hours.
You're gonna fail your classes.
Oh well.
Then you will fall in love with me.
Ah, Sumi! Why are you here?
Oh, now you're awake. I made breakfast, so let's eat together.
Wait, this is my apartment though! Did my mom let you in?
Yep, she told me she was worried you were living like a pig now that you were on your own. So I offered to lend a hand and check in on you. Then she made a call to your landlord and they gave me a spare key.
She can't just do that!
She even said we might as well start living together.
Are you kidding me? What kind of stupid joke is that?
Too late, I already moved out of my place.
In one day?
My stuff's arriving tonight. I guess our parents were already talking about the two of us rooming together. It saves both of us money on rent and living expenses too, right?
This is too much. My personal space bubble is shrinking by the second!
At this point, we might as well make our relationship official, right?
You did something to get them to agree to this, didn't you? And that's how Sumi and I started living together. But just as roommates, just roommates. And after that, Sumi stopped trying to seek out anything more either. Was she really just satisfied being able to live in the same apartment? But a guy and a girl living under one roof? That's not a little thing. Maybe it wasn't anything now, but our roommate life ended up going scarily well. Sumi seemed more than happy to take over all the household chores. Since we were going to different schools, we often got home at different times, but she always prepared meals for me every day. It still baffled me why she was even going to all the trouble to do this in the first place. Hey, Sumi.
What's up?
I really appreciate all the help you've been doing around the house and everything, but why are you going this far in the first place?
What do you mean? This is everything I always wanted.
Huh? You mean all this housewife-like stuff?
Yup, it's a dream come true for me.
Right. I guess she did say that her dream was to become a housewife. I guess if you're okay with it, but, well, thanks.
You're so welcome.
Something seemed strange about all this. She'd stopped asking me out a long time ago, but she seemed really happy for some reason.
Maid outfit month starts today.
Stop that! Is that what you think I'm into?
Nope, this is all me.
I didn't need to know that!
Isn't cosplay so fun? I can be a shrine maiden too.
You don't have to keep changing! In other words, Sumi was having fun in her own Sumi-land. She's always been cute and had a great fashion sense. But even in my wildest dreams, I didn't think she'd ever be interested in cosplay. Now that I think about it, she's always been leading me on by the nose. One day, when I was worrying if it was really okay to keep things that way... My middle school yearbook? As I was tidying up my room, I came across my yearbook from middle school. It's nice to reminisce, but my memories from back then weren't exactly happy. Although, it was definitely a more eventful period for Sumi than me. Unfortunately, with middle schoolers being the way they are, she was being bullied by a lot of the other girls in her class. She's always been smart, and of course, she's just naturally pretty. Cute, intelligent, good at sports. All the boys had a thing for her. Of course, the other girls would never admit it, but they were all jealous of her. Soon, there were all sorts of nasty rumors about her swirling around, and by 9th grade, she was excluded from most of the cliques.
Say, that's our middle school yearbook, right?
Oh, sorry. I just saw it when I was doing some cleaning. I'm sure you don't want to remember any of that stuff, right?
No, that's not true at all. After all, you saved me back then.
You knew about that?
Yep, I heard everything from my parents before we started high school.
I told them to keep it a secret.
You didn't think they'd actually do it, though, did you?
I didn't hear all the rumors about Sumi right away. I was kind of a loser back then, and I spent a lot of time by myself. Meanwhile, she was only getting cuter by the day. I felt awkward being around her. But when I found out that she'd been going through so much hardship and I didn't even know, I was furious at myself. I knew I couldn't just stand by and do nothing, so I burst into the teacher's room. Of course, they had no idea that Sumi had been having such a bad time. Even though I was such a loser, I was able to act for Sumi's sake. I spent a long time in the shadows gathering evidence and finding out what clique was the one that spread the rumors in the first place, and presented all of my findings to the teachers. But I didn't want Sumi to know about everything I did, so I asked them to keep my involvement anonymous. The Sumi I knew was such an amazing person. If she found out what I did, I was sure she'd end up feeling indebted. Then you're saying...
Yep, the reason I've been asking you out all this time was because I knew what you did for me back then. But I also knew you wanted to keep it a secret. So I didn't think it would be right to tell you that I fell in love with you after you did so much for me.
And that's why, even after all this time, you never told me the reason? I get that you didn't want to upset me, but don't you think you took it way too far?
Well, sorry, but I was madly in love and I was in too deep at that point. I thought maybe if I went to cold turkey and stopped contacting you for a year, I'd be able to calm myself down.
That only made me wonder what all that time in high school was about. But well, I guess she was madly in love with me for the whole time.
And after a year was over, I thought I might as well text you again. But then I heard that you were going to a mixer, and it made me so pissed.
Well, what am I supposed to say? I really wasn't particularly interested in getting a girlfriend, though. I just wanted to have some fun with my friends. Especially after everything that happened in middle school, I realized how important it was to keep up with all my relationships. The reason I was out of the loop in the first place was because we fell out of touch, and it taught me a valuable lesson. If I'd known things were so bad for Sumi earlier, maybe there was something I could have done. But part of the reason I was such a gloomy loser in the first place was because Sumi was so popular, I naturally got pushed into the background.
But why did you keep turning me down every time?
I guess I just had no self-confidence back then. I thought you were getting more beautiful by the day, and everything seemed to be working out for you after the middle school thing. So at the time, I just thought it'd be better if you found someone more handsome and suitable for you, and you could really enjoy your life. As soon as I said that, Sumi suddenly gave me a huge hug.
You're already the most handsome person in the world.
You really think that?
Of course, you did so much to protect me, and you were too humble to even take credit for it. Nobody else but you could ever be so cool. I thought that living with you and being able to help around the house would be enough for me to repay you. But I can't deny my feelings anymore. I love you so much. Won't you go out with me?
After finally hearing her reasons for asking me out in the first place, I felt strangely relieved. It really sounded like she wasn't just staying by my side out of a sense of pity. Yeah, if you're really okay with me, then I'd like to try it too. By the way, the reason our parents were okay with us living together in the first place was also related to what I did back in middle school. Now that I look back on it, it was obvious. There's no other reason why Sumi would have ever been that laser-focused on me. Maybe the annoyingly persistent way she went about it wasn't the best, but I felt really bad for being so stubborn. We decided that the two of us would strive for a relationship where we could talk about anything with each other, no matter what. We weren't just childhood friends who would be with each other through thick and thin. Our bond as a couple would be even stronger now.
Hey, where did you want to go for our next date?
How about that place you were telling me you wanted to visit before? Of course, it's important to keep up with your friends. What? You're going to Kanon Universal Studios with Kasumi? Say, I hope you get such a bad cold that you end up growing a third hand. I don't think that can ever happen. But after getting a girlfriend, they were just a little bit jealous. But I'm happy for you, man. We only want the best for you two. Say, you better make her happy. And make sure you focus on your own happiness, too. Oh, thanks. It really is important to have good friends.
Let's write the next one, Say.
Okay. Going on dates with Sumi was the best. Whenever we were together, a smile never left my face. But there was one more thing that I regretted. I wish that I could have accepted Sumi's feelings even earlier.
You'll stay together with me until the two of us do everything I want to do with you, right?
I told you I would, right?
Every time we're together, I just end up wanting to do more and more. So I guess you'll just have to keep being my partner for the rest of our lives, huh?
The fact that I was able to get such an amazing girlfriend still boggled my mind. And of course, I woke up some mornings with her right next to me. The sun is so bright.
Morning, Say. You awake?
Yeah, but I'm still sleepy.
You really pushed yourself last night, huh? So, what do you want to do? Should we skip classes together?
I'd love to, but I can't lose the credit.
Well then, I already made breakfast, so let's eat it whenever you're ready.
Since I started dating Sumi, I've started to become slightly less of a slob. After all, I love her so much, I want to work hard to do right by her. But there are always days like this. Hey, did you hear why they're closing school tomorrow? Yeah, the model Yuri Hayami's gonna use it for a shoot, right? I heard they wanted to bring more people to our town, but this is crazy! Those rumors had become the talk of the town since that morning. In order to bring more people to our town, somehow it was decided that a popular model and actress would be shooting at our school. Isn't that so cool, Yudai? The Yuri Hayami is gonna be here! Sure, it's certainly an interesting opportunity for a model to be outside of the big city, I guess. You guess? Why aren't you more excited about this? I mean, what does it matter? It's not like we're ever gonna be here to meet her in person, right? I guess. This is exactly the reason why they're giving us the day off in the first place, right? We'd only be getting in the way of the crew and stuff. So I was a bit more reserved about everything than some of my classmates. But to tell the truth, I've been following this model for a long time, and I really loved her acting. Except, I was kind of a loser, and I never really had the ability to fit in with the rest of my classmates that much. For such a boring guy like me,
I'm looking forward to everything from now on, you.
me too. One day, Yuri Hayami suddenly started living with me. How that happened is kind of a long story, so let me explain. I'm Yudai Tamura, an average high schooler living in an average town. Like a lot of places around me, our town's birth rate was in decline, and the population continued aging. Pretty much everyone left town and moved into the big cities once they graduated high school, so it's not like there was much to do around here. Last year, we elected a fairly young mayor, so I guess things could still be worse. But I guess in order to inject some life into this boring place, they decided to hire a nationally famous model like Yuri Hayami to be the face of the town. I guess that meant her going around and taking pictures near all the stuff around town. Well, at least I get the day off, but there's not much to do but stay home and play games. Or at least, that's what I thought, until my phone suddenly rang.
Sorry to bother you, Yudai, but could you come to the school right now?
I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
No, don't worry about that. But you're the head of the gardening club, right? I know Mr. Miura is the teacher in charge of that, but his wife went into labor today, and he suddenly couldn't make it. Do you think you could take care of everything in his place?
And with that, I had no choice but to head to school. But isn't today the day they're doing the photo shoot for Yuri Hayami? I should be careful I don't run into her. And just as I thought, when I got to the school, there were minivans parked in front and all sorts of crew members running around. I did my best to stay out of the way as I went straight for the greenhouse, but... Huh?
Oh.
I couldn't help but gulp. Of course, I knew exactly who I was looking at. It was no one but Yuri Hayami, the person I'd seen before only on TV and in magazines.
I'm sorry. Am I getting in your way? I can leave if I am, but if not, do you think I could stay and look around a bit more?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. I'd never met a TV celebrity before, and I was such a gloomy person, I could barely get the words out. I was so nervous, it was all I could do to just water the plants and add the fertilizer in silence. And then...
Oh, is that how you do it?
Yeah, I guess.
Do you think I could help water the plants?
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Actually, I always wanted to be a florist when I grew up.
Really?
I feel like just doing this is bringing me one step closer to my dream.
Glad to hear it. How is this happening to me right now? Am I really talking to the Yuri Hayami?
Oh, silly me. I haven't even introduced myself yet. My name is Yuri Hayami.
Yeah, I know.
What's your name?
I'm Yudai Tamura.
Then, can I call you you? What grade are you in now?
11th. How about you, Yuri?
I guess I'd be in 11th grade too.
Huh? You would be? What do you mean? How am I just casually asking her about this stuff?
I end up dropping out to focus on my modeling and acting career.
Yeah, I knew that too.
But I'm taking online courses and I have a private tutor in between gigs. So I don't know if I can really consider myself an average high school student, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. To add to that, there are also a lot of agencies that place a lot of emphasis on building a career from a young age. In cases like Yuri's, where she has a full career before graduating from high school, they set up full training and education programs for their young talents. Having to fill up all her spare time with work or school sounds tough, but it's not clear if she chose that lifestyle for herself or not.
So, yeah, I'm kinda jealous of people like you who get to wear a regular school uniform and attend school like normal.
But you have plenty of opportunities to wear a school uniform on your show, right?
Yeah, but it's just a show that happens to take place at school, so it feels a bit more like a costume than anything else.
Oh yeah, I can totally see that.
Yeah, that's why I'm kinda happy to be able to come here today.
As we were talking, someone who looked like her manager appeared.
Yuri, the shoot's about to restart, so... Well, who's this?
Oh, this is Yudai Tamura. He's a student here.
Nice to meet you. I was called here to fill in for the teacher in charge of the gardening club, and why does this sound like I'm making excuses?
Actually, this is perfect. Want to make a bit of pocket money, Yudai?
Huh? What do you have in mind?
Well, actually, our assistant just threw out their bags, so we had to pause the shoot. so we're a bit short on hands today. Do you think you could help us out?
I'd really appreciate it too.
And just like that, I was suddenly working as an assistant for Yuri's photo shoot. Mirror person, can you reduce the shadows a bit? On it. How'd I end up as Yuri Hayami's filming assistant? The shoot proceeded on schedule, and soon it was evening. Thanks, kid. You were a huge help. You've got a knack for this, Yudai. Would you consider working for me someday? Oh, I don't know about that.
Thanks again. Here's your money, just like I promised.
Oh, that's really okay. I don't need it. I was more than happy just to get such a valuable experience.
Oh, don't be so humble. Take the money. Oh, right. Did you have some time after this?
Huh? Well, I guess I don't really have plans.
We were about to have a little wrap party to celebrate a job well done. You're welcome to come along if you'd like.
What? Me?
Please, you. I want to keep talking with someone who's actually my age for once.
Oh, sure. If even Yuri herself was asking me to come, then there was no way I could refuse. I decided to take them up on their offer and join the rap party.
Come on, you. Let's toast. Cheers.
Cheers. I can't believe this is happening. I was specifically trying to pick the most unassuming seat in the restaurant, but somehow I ended up sitting right next to Yuri.
You, what do you usually do at home?
Oh, I guess I just play games and stuff. I help out at one of the local stores sometimes too.
Really? What kind of place do you help at?
Oh, the local flower shop and stuff.
Really? That's amazing! You're like a real florist! I feel like I already knew this without even having to ask. Even when you had the day off, you were watering the flowers in the greenhouse. And you took us up on the job without a second thought. You even help out around the town too. You're just a really hardworking and nice person, aren't you?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just a fraidy cat and a loser. She shouldn't be praising me like that.
Girls love guys who don't put on airs like you know.
Huh? You really mean it? But wouldn't most girls prefer a more cheerful and upbeat guy who can really have fun and lead a conversation?
Not always. Some people prefer a guy who's just nice and you can be yourself around.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
But what do I know? It's not like I've ever dated anyone myself.
At first, I thought she was just lying to protect her privacy as someone in the world of showbiz. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized that she was honestly too busy to have someone like that in her life. She was working as both a model and an actor and taking online classes whenever she was in between shoots. I don't think I would have been able to handle it if I were in her place.
What about you? Don't you have a partner?
Yeah, right. What would anybody see in a loser like me?
Do you want one?
Of course. But it's not like I don't enjoy my life enough without one.
I'm jealous. I wish I could be like that too.
Jealous? But you're so busy. You must be leading a fulfilling life.
I'm definitely busy, but I don't know if I'd call it fulfilling. Sometimes I just wish I could live a normal, boring life. Go to school, hang out with friends, that sort of thing.
You really want a normal high school life that bad?
Yeah, although I know that's a bit excessive to ask for.
Yuri, can you come over here for a second?
Coming! See you later, you!
Oh yeah, later. They say the grass is always greener, huh? I guess it's only natural to always want what we can't have. Yuri entered the world of stardom at such a young age, so I guess she always wondered what life was like on the other side of the fence. I had no idea such pressing thoughts and worries like that were hiding behind the beautiful smile she gives for the camera. I guess there's a lot more you have to sacrifice to become a successful model and actor than I ever would have thought. Seeing her smiling happily even now, I couldn't help but wonder what she was thinking. after the informal rap party finished up about 2 hours later.
That's all we have planned for today. But you still seem pretty cheerful. You ready to head back to the hotel?
Actually, I was wondering if I could walk around and see the town for a bit longer, if that's okay.
Oh yeah? Want me to come with you?
Well, I was actually wondering. You wouldn't mind showing me around, would you?
Me? Well, I wouldn't mind, of course, but are you sure?
I'm worried about what the agency will say, though.
It's fine. I'll make sure to disguise myself.
Well, okay. I don't see why not. Yudai seems trustworthy enough. Just make sure you get back before dark, okay?
Now I'm walking alone with Yuri Hayami.
I feel like I'm doing something I shouldn't be dressed like this.
So, was there any place you really wanted to see?
Well, I got to walk around the main areas a bit for a photo shoot today. Oh yeah, there is somewhere I really want to go to after all.
Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Come on, you.
And so, I reluctantly took her to the place she wanted to see most of all. I'm home!
Hi, honey. You came back at the perfect time. I was just about to close up the shop. Do you think you could help?
Oh, sure.
By the way, the popular model Yuri Hayami is in town today, right?
Yeah.
Is that a friend of yours?
My name is Yuri Hayami. Nice to meet you.
Oh, you're so polite. I'm Yudai's mom.
You really helped me out today.
Oh, did he? Good for him. Yudai, can I talk to you in private for a moment?
Sure.
What's going on here? The girl is the real actress from the morning TV show? Oh, Mama, right? Is that really Yuri Hayami?
Yep, it's really her. It's kind of a long story. After I finally explained everything to my flustered mother...
Wow, what an amazing coincidence! So my little Yudai was able to help you out.
Yeah, he was invaluable. We couldn't have done it without him.
Way to go, Yudai! Oh, you can call me Mom if you'd like.
Thanks, Mom. I'd love to.
What? My mom was always following whatever latest trend was popular, so I guess she must have just gotten lost in her excitement at seeing the latest star of the day, but...
I'm back from my delivery.
Honey, come here! You're not gonna believe this!
Today was just a regular customer, so you know. Did Yudai bring home a girlfriend?
No!
I'm Yuri Hayami. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Yuri, huh? What a polite girl you are. It's rare to find nice kids like you these days. Take care of our Yudai for me, okay?
I will, thank you.
Huh? He didn't even realize she was a celebrity! And how could he say something so embarrassing? I guess Yuri left a good impression on my parents, at least. They invited her to stay and have something for dinner, but since we already ate at the rap party, she politely declined.
Yudai, make sure you walk her all the way back home, you hear?
See you later, Yuri.
Thanks so much, Mom and Dad.
Sorry, my folks are a bit old-fashioned.
Don't say that. I was happy to meet such interesting people. You're so lucky to have wonderful and thoughtful parents.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, she's way too nice. After that, I brought her back to her hotel, making idle chit-chat as we talked. The next day, I spotted Yuri and her manager on my way to school.
Are you sure I can't convince you otherwise?
I thought it over, and this is what I really want to do.
Okay. Well, you're free until this evening, so you have a little bit more time before you have to make a decision.
Okay.
Yuri!
Oh, good morning, you.
Morning. What's up? Is everything okay? It looked like you and your manager were concerned about something. What? You're quitting show business?
You don't have to act so surprised.
Of course I'm surprised! I don't understand. Aren't you at the peak of your popularity right now?
Maybe, but I've been thinking about taking this step for a while now.
Yeah, but it really does sound like she's been considering this decision for a long time. After all, she's been doing this since before she could even really make an informed decision for herself. And she's worked so hard to get where she is now. But at some point, she started longing for a normal life, and I guess she's really torn up about not being able to have one.
The Yuri Hayami that everybody sees is still me, of course. But in a way, it's also not really me at all. Maybe I got a lot of experience from working as an actress and a model. But I can't get over how much I just want to live a boring, normal life like everyone else.
I think that's a perfectly fine reason to have. Your fans might be disappointed, but you should do what feels right for you.
You're right. I feel bad, though, of course.
Don't worry about that. I'm sure when they hear your reasons for quitting, they'll all be happy to support you.
You think so?
Well, to be honest, as someone who's known nothing but an average life for as long as I've lived, I think it's pretty boring. For people like me, it's only natural we'd want to look up and support people that shine in a way we don't. And to be honest, I've been a fan of yours for a while, and being able to get this opportunity to talk to you, I've only become an even bigger one. Knowing that even a popular star like you has her own worries about stuff like this just makes me want to support you all the more. So just follow me and let me take care of this.
What? Where are we going?
I'm gonna give you the average life experience you've always dreamed of. For some reason, a sense of duty was burning inside me. Maybe it just was a selfish desire to spend more time with Yuri Hayami, but... Excuse me?
Oh, Yudai. Sorry about yesterday. Wait, what? Why is Yuri Hayami here?
Sorry, but there's something I need to ask you. I discussed the plan I was thinking of with my teacher. I wanted to ask him if there was any way she could join our high school as a trial student for a single day today. I knew it was a long shot, but...
I totally get it. Let me discuss this with the principal, and I'll get back to you right away.
Really? Thank you so much!
Follow me, Yuri.
Okay.
And so, let me introduce our newest transfer student.
Yuri
Hayami?
Nice to meet all of you. My name is Yuri Hayami.
Yuri will be joining us on a trial basis just for today. So everyone treat her well, okay?
Okay.
As expected, Yuri instantly became the most popular girl in school. During lunch break, it seemed like everyone at school was lining up to talk to her. But befitting our school's proud reputation, all the students made sure that she was comfortable enough and not too overwhelmed with everything all at once. They didn't know the details of why a big star was a trial student at their school, but they didn't want her to be put off by the experience. In fact, plenty of people were even considerate and supportive of her situation.
I didn't expect it, but good on you for finding a kindred spirit in someone like Yuri.
Yeah, and thanks so much for taking me seriously and meeting with the principal about this.
Of course. Both you and your family have done so much to help out with the school, too. You always provide and deliver such beautiful flowers to our entrance and graduation ceremonies. When the principal heard a good kid like you was making the request, I didn't even have to do anything to convince him to accept.
Nah, I'm nothing special.
Don't say that. Being a club leader is already hard work, especially when it involves the back-breaking labor of making sure all the flowers and plants at school are well taken care of. The people looking out for that stuff are definitely noticing, you know?
Just hearing him talk about that made me feel like my efforts were being rewarded, and I couldn't help but be a bit proud of myself. After school, Yuri went around and checked out some of the clubs and teams, but eventually, it was time to go. See you later, Yuri!
Don't forget about me! I had so much fun today. Thank you all for everything.
So, how are you feeling? Did you have a good day?
It was so tiring, but it's like a good tired. It really was a great day.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Is something wrong?
Sorry, it's just everyone there was so nice, and
Yeah, our school is known for being a really friendly, inviting place.
I could tell. They all gave me such a warm welcome.
When I looked back at Yuri, she was so overcome with emotion that tears were flowing out. I was pretty sure I could take that as a sign of a job well done. She was satisfied, so now, maybe she would decide not to quit acting and modeling after all.
Thanks again for everything, you Dai.
We all really appreciate it. If you ever need anything from me, here's my number on the card that I gave you. Call me anytime.
Thank you! Take care! Yuri and her crew all left with smiles on their faces. And that was the story of my brush with fame. But it doesn't quite end there. 3 months after she left, various posters and other materials with her face were put up around the town. I was the one holding the mirror for that shot. I hope Yuri's doing well.
Hey, you!
Ah! Yuri!
Did I surprise you?
I thought I was hallucinating. Wait, what? Why are you here? Are you doing another shoot?
Not exactly.
And so, I'd like to formally welcome our newest transfer student.
Yuri Hayami? I'm so glad to be back.
This time, she'll be with us until graduation. Make sure you treat her well, okay?
Okay.
Wow. So you decided to take a break from acting and move here?
You weren't expecting that, huh?
Of course not. Why would I have been?
I don't know, but when I came here, I just liked this town so much. Everyone was so nice, and I couldn't stop thinking about what if I could live and go to school here.
Then, are you planning on going back to the world of showbiz once you graduate?
That was a plan, but now I'm not so sure. Maybe by then, they'll already have forgotten about me and moved on to the next big thing.
I don't think so. I think you'll be welcomed back with open arms. Oh yeah, where are you living now?
You'll see.
Oh, welcome home, Yuri.
I already moved your bags into the room next to Yudai's.
Wait, what? My house? Somehow, she ended up staying with my family. My parents set everything up without telling me, and I was so stunned I could barely speak.
Honey, did you even tell him?
Hey, I thought you were gonna be the one to do it.
Oh
well.
What do you mean, oh well? How could you not tell your son something so important?
Sorry.
Well, it's not like I'm against it or anything. I just wish I had more time to mentally prepare myself.
I'm looking forward to everything from now on, you.
Me too. And well, that's how Yuri and I ended up living together.
Actually, there is one more thing I wanted to do while I'm in high school.
What's that?
Well, it's a secret.
Really? Okay. I guess you can tell me whenever you're ready. After that, once Yuri got used to going to school, she eventually told me her other desire was that she wanted to have a boyfriend. And somehow, out of all the people in the world, she chose a gloomy background character like me. Yeah, the reason why a popular model and actress would choose me was a mystery to me too, but what do you even like about me?
Everything.
There's a celebrity that I've been a big fan of for about 5 years now. She's a model, a gravure idol, and an actress. Her name is Mio Kitagawa. The first time I saw her, she was acting in a live-action adaptation of one of my favorite novels. Honestly, it was a terrible movie. The starring role was given to a popular actor who couldn't actually act, and he was stiff and emotionless the whole way through. And the main actress was also an idol who had barely acted before. The movie itself was a flop at the box office, and it became infamous among fans of the original work for being one of the worst adaptations ever made. In all the negative reviews, Mio Kitagawa, who acted as the best friend of the female lead, was the only one who was mentioned in a favorable light. Many people bought tickets to the movie just to see her. I became a fan of hers through that horrible movie as well. From the first time I saw her on screen, I never stood a chance. And today was the day her third photo book was being released. I had already ordered one on the online store months before, but I went to the bookstore anyway because there was a limited edition version sold only in physical stores. On the way home, man, I'm so glad I got one. The weight of my spoils of war in that paper bag was the weight of my happiness. The lightness of my wallet was only proof of my undying loyalty as Mio's fan. At that moment, I saw a person crouched down on the side of the road. Their face was hidden from view. Are you okay? Without thinking, I called out to them.
I can't anymore.
I still couldn't see her face, and her voice was muffled as well. What's wrong? Are you feeling sick? Should I call you an ambulance?
No ambulance.
No ambulance?
I don't need it. I'm just hungry because I ran away without taking my wallet or my phone.
Ran away? Huh?
There are some guys chasing me, bad guys.
That's not good. I'll call the police.
No police.
Why?
The police are on their side.
No way. So what are you going to do?
I don't know. Maybe this is it for me.
No matter how I looked at it, this was a pretty troublesome case. It didn't seem like something I should stick my nose into lightly. After hesitating for a moment, I don't think there's anything I can do then, so I'll be going now.
Okay.
Hang in there.
Thank you.
Saying that, I left. A few minutes later, when I came back, she was sitting in exactly the same position, and it didn't seem like she had moved at all. Excuse me,
Yes?
I'm the guy you talked to just now.
I know. Why are you here again?
I don't intend to get involved. To be honest, I don't really want to get dragged into whatever trouble you have going on. I'm just a normal university student after all.
You're right. That's what everyone else thinks too. After we talked just now, the only other person who approached me was a middle-aged man with clear ulterior motives.
Did something happen?
No, nothing. Despite how it looks, I'm actually quite a lucky person. At least I've managed to stay safe up until now.
Well, consider this an extension of your luck then. I placed a bag of food I bought from the convenience store in front of her.
What's this?
Rice balls and tea. I bought it at that convenience store over there.
I told you I don't have money.
You don't need to pay me back. Think of it as encouragement. I mean, this really is all I can do for you. You said you were hungry, right? You can have this. Bye then.
Wait,
Huh?
you're actually a pretty nice guy, huh? Thank you.
I was shocked! I was so shocked, I thought my heart was going to stop.
Oh, what's wrong?
Mio Kitagawa?
You know me?
This! It was released today!
Aw, thank you for your support. Are you my fan?
I'm a huge fan!
Thanks. But can I eat this rice ball first?
Please do!
Oh, it's sour plum and tuna mayo. You have good taste.
Because I heard you say that you like these flavors in one of your interviews, so they're the ones I got.
Wow, you're a real hardcore fan. Too good.
So what happened, Miss Kitagawa?
Mio.
Huh?
You can call me Mio.
Mio, then.
What's your name?
Right, sorry. It's Tetsuya. Tetsuya Aoyama.
Nice to meet you, Tetsuya.
Ah, my pleasure.
I'll give you an autograph if you want.
Really?
Of course, you deserve it for knowing me so well.
Yes! Score! Wait, not the right time! What are you doing in a place like this?
Tsk, couldn't fool you, I see.
It's a big deal, you know. Why no ambulance or police?
Because if they find out I'm here, so do my agency.
And what's the problem with that?
Like I said before, I ran away.
10 minutes later, my favorite idol was standing in my room.
Whoa, it's quite clean for a guy living alone. I'm impressed. And there's a bunch of my merchandise all over the place, not to mention all the pictures. A true fan indeed. Wait, what are you doing?
Just checking that I'm not in a dream right now.
And are you?
Well, it hurts.
Yes, welcome to reality.
So, can I ask more about your reasons for running away?
There's nothing much to say. It is what it is. Work got busier and busier. Before I realized it, I was being driven into the ground, so I panicked and ran.
I see.
I barely get a moment to myself for over 20 hours a day, and I haven't had a good break in almost half a year.
Sounds terrible.
It is. It really is. So I ran with everything I had left, and somehow, I've managed to evade them until now. But without my phone and my wallet, I couldn't buy anything, and I was wondering what to do. You came along right in the nick of time. Now, do you have a marker? I'll give you my autograph as promised.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. So, Tetsuya, I know it might be a bit of a nuisance, but can I ask one more favor?
Sure.
Can you let me stay here for a few days? Here, the autograph's done. I'm going to use your shower, okay? Where is it?
Over there.
Got it, thanks.
Wait, no!
You have a problem with me staying over?
I should be asking you that. You know I'm a guy, right?
I can tell.
What would you do if I attacked you or something?
Are you going to?
Well, no, but...
So there's nothing to worry about then.
I mean, I guess.
The walls are pretty thin too, so people will probably come running if I scream.
Ah, at least you're somewhat cognizant of your own safety.
Plus, you were the only one.
What?
The only one who bought food for a stranger who said she was hungry. Just 3 days. I'll go back after 3 days. Please say yes.
Only 3 days?
Yes, only 3 days.
You promise?
I do. I promise.
Fine. But you have to leave after 3 days.
Yay. Oh, I can't wait to take a nice long bath. Oh, don't you dare peek.
I won't. With that, Mio disappeared into the bathroom. Left alone, I muttered to myself, seriously?
What a surprise. I slept so deeply I didn't even dream. That hasn't happened since before I debuted. When I opened my eyes, my nose twitched. There was a delicious fragrance in the air. And then my stomach let out a loud growl.
Oh, good morning.
Morning? What time is it?
It's 6.
Huh? It is? I woke up too early.
In the evening.
Huh?
It looks like you really were exhausted. You were sleeping like the dead. I didn't think you'd still be in bed when I got back from university, though.
I see. Well, I do feel super refreshed and hungry.
How carefree.
I am on vacation after all. Did you make some for me as well?
It's not that good. I don't think you'll like it. I'll buy something else for you later.
No need. It looks pretty good to me. Can we split it?
Well, I guess if you're fine with it. We sat down at my little table.
This is delicious.
Flattery?
Not at all. Your cooking isn't half bad.
I mean, that's what I do for my part-time job, so
Really? In what restaurant?
it's a bar in front of the station.
I'll give it a try next time.
No.
No?
What I'm saying is, it's not really a place a person like you would go to.
Maybe you can't help it because you're my fan, but I think you have a distorted view of me. I'm just like any other girl out there.
Mio Kitagawa, you're not just any girl out there!
Okay.
Sorry, I got too fired up.
Don't be. Hearing that kind of makes me happy. How long have you been my fan, Tetsuya?
Ever since I saw you in a movie 5 years ago.
5 years ago, huh? That movie?
Yeah.
It's still being bashed by fans of the original work to this day, you know.
I know. I'm one of them.
So, why?
Of all the cast, you were the only one who truly embodied your role. How you acted was consistent with my interpretation of the character in the novel. Even little things like your gestures and the accessories you wore. I read this in one of your interviews. Is it true that those accessories were things you looked for and bought yourself?
Yeah.
I can't, in good conscience, say it was a good movie, but I liked all the scenes you appeared in.
I didn't think there'd be people who studied the movie to that extent.
I'm sorry if I said too much.
Don't be. I was the one who asked. Thanks for the food. I'll do the dishes, okay?
No, you don't have to do that.
You accepted my unreasonable request to stay here for a while. This is the least I can do.
But
I didn't have much money when I first made my debut, so I worked part-time too. Washing dishes is one of my specialties.
I know.
Of course you do.
It was right at that moment, I felt a vibration in my pocket.
Your phone's ringing.
It's my friend. I'll take it outside.
Go ahead. I should be done by the time you come back in.
Hello?
Hey, Tetsuya, are you alright?
What do you mean?
You know, I'm just so worried about you.
That's what I'm asking. Why are you worried?
Huh? How are you so calm? Haven't you heard the news? Mio Kitagawa has disappeared into thin air.
Right.
Right now, it's just rumors on social media. There hasn't been an official statement yet, but I thought you'd be panicking anyway.
I mean, it's just rumors.
But back then, when you heard people saying she would be retiring, you didn't eat for 1 week and lost a bunch of weight.
The situation isn't exactly the same.
Situation?
No, it's nothing. That's all, right? I'm hanging up. Right then, a voice asked from behind me.
Tetsuya, I'm out of dish detergent.
Huh? You! What was that voice?
Voice? What are you talking about? Oh no. Did he recognize her?
Did you finally get a girlfriend? Is that why you don't care about Mio Kitagawa anymore? It is, right?
Phew. Crisis averted. No, that was my sister. Yeah, she's just visiting for the day.
Your sister? I see. Then can I ask you one last question?
What?
Is your sister cute?
I hung up without answering. It's not like I could tell him she's not actually my sister, but she's definitely 1,000 times cuter than whatever you're imagining.
So, the dish detergent?
Oh, it's on the top shelf.
Great, thanks.
What are you planning to do tomorrow?
What do you mean?
There's nothing much to do here, so I was wondering if you wanted to go out.
I'm not leaving this place. My manager will probably sniff me out as soon as I step outside.
I see.
Yeah, maybe I'll watch a movie or something. Do you mind letting me use your computer?
Sure, but give me a little time first.
Of course. You want to organize your bookmarks and erase your internet history, right? I get it.
Guilty. Mia went back to the dishes, chuckling all the way. In the 2 days after that, Mio lazed around in my apartment. I also took leave from university and my part-time job to spend time with her.
I finally finished this comic.
Where did you stop the last time?
When the main character was betrayed by her best friend.
Whoa, that's a terrible place to be left hanging.
Exactly, but I couldn't find the time to continue. Oh, I want to eat pizza today. Can we order in?
Are you sure it's okay for you to eat that kind of thing?
What do you mean?
You know, calories and stuff?
Everything's okay while I'm off. Pizza, soda, and a movie. A combination made in heaven.
A luxurious dinner indeed.
I'll give you the money for it later.
Don't worry about it. It's not much.
No, I need to thank you for everything you did for me after all.
Eating whatever she wants, doing whatever she wants, and sleeping as much as she wants whenever she wants to. 3 days felt like they passed in the blink of an eye. Mia was the one who made our last meal together.
I'll be leaving after we finish this. Thank you for taking care of me.
No problem. This is 10,000 yen for the taxi back.
Really? Oh, thank you for everything.
The fact that I got to eat my favorite idol's cooking in this lifetime, I almost feel like 10,000 yen isn't enough.
Not enough, huh? Hey, how about I grant you one wish?
What are you talking about?
This is my present to you for letting me stay here. Anything's fine. You can ask me to do graver poses just for you, or even if you want more than that.
Can I really ask for anything I want?
Yep,
I'm not gonna hold back.
bring it on.
Then I want you to continue doing what you're doing.
Huh?
I know that you sometimes get so busy you want to run away. But please, do your best. I'll always be supporting you.
Just that? Are you sure?
What do you mean, just that? It's a big deal to fans when celebrities retire, I'll have you know.
I see. You're right. Okay, I'll give it my all.
It's a promise.
I'll work hard to be worthy of a fan like you. This is terrible. It's way worse than if you had asked me to do something perverted.
Still, she looked a little happy while she said that. Waving goodbye, she left. At a later date, Mio Kitagawa wrote an official message to the members of her fan club. There, she addressed the small uproar that had been caused by the rumors of her disappearance. She told everyone she ran away because she got too busy, and how she was away for 3 days. She also wrote that she had a really meaningful vacation, and she ended her message with a promise to the fans that she would continue working hard at her job. There's a celebrity that I've been a big fan of for about 5 years now. She's a model, a gravure idol, and an actress. Her name is Mio Kitagawa. That celebrity was staying at my place just the other day. A statement of truth that feels like a dream. And today was the release date of a comic book with a cover of it illustrated by Mio Kitagawa herself. On the way home, a voice called out to me.
Hi, Tetsuya.
Mio?
How have you been?
I'm doing good.
Aren't you going to ask about me?
I already know. I saw what you said in that message.
I see.
So what are you doing here today?
I'm here to return the money I borrowed.
Come on, you didn't have to do that.
Yes, I did. I don't like owing people. Here, take it.
This is way too much.
Huh? Really?
I mean, there's a lot in here.
But if you think about what's going to happen from now on, it might not be enough.
What's going to happen from now on?
So, you're Tetsuya Aoyama?
Yes, I am. But can I ask who you are?
Oh, she's my manager. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So what's your business with me?
I wanted to bring you your compensation in person. Also, there's something I need you to do for us.
Okay.
The thing is, Mio actually has insomnia. This is connected to the accumulation of her fatigue and was part of the reason why she ran away. But it seems like she's able to sleep well when she's with you. Seriously, it was wonderful to finally have a few good nights' sleep. My skin is so much better, my body feels lighter. I was praised by the stage director because my performance quality improved too. Therefore, may I bring Mio to your home occasionally? On my end, I would prefer to know where she is in the future instead of having her run away again. By the way, you're not allowed to refuse.
I'm not?
You're not.
Huh? As I was standing there, stunned in silence, a hand plonked down onto my shoulder. Of course, it was Mio.
Don't worry too much.
How can I not when I'm directly involved?
Well, I'll be counting on you from now on. I have to do my best after all. I made a promise to a passionate fan of mine. In order to fulfill that promise, I need to be in tip-top condition.
If you put it like that. At any rate, I'm her fan to the end. It's my duty as one of her fans to do what I can to support her. My idol laughed happily. As her fan, just hearing that made me happy too. For now, it looks like my dreamlike days of spending time with my favorite idol in the world will continue for a while yet.
Thanks for always supporting me. I'm actually gonna stop being an idol soon, as I'm getting married.
A shocking confession. My name is Imamoto Minami. I was at a handshake event hosted by my favorite idol when I heard the shocking news. Her name is Arasawa Shiori. She's become a superstar idol. Basically, everyone in the country knows who she is. What? Is this a prank?
I decided to tell you because you're special.
Make sure you keep it a secret.
Don't tell me here if you want to keep it a secret. Thankfully, the line of people waiting for a handshake were pretty far back, and she told me in a very quiet voice, so I don't think anyone else heard what she said. The person that looks like her manager standing nearby hasn't really reacted at all, so I'm guessing she didn't hear what was said or either. If the manager had heard what Shion just said, she probably would have intervened immediately. I wonder if her agency knows about this.
It's time now.
Huh? Wait, what? I was shocked by what just happened, and my time was over before I knew it. What did I come here to do today? On my way home. There aren't any articles on her getting married, right? Popular idol Arasawa Shiori. Does she have a boyfriend? Is she married? I couldn't forget the words she said to me, so I tried doing some research on the train. However, there was no news about her getting married. Maybe she was just making fun of me. It wouldn't make sense to do something so risky for a joke. I wonder why she told me that. I found out the answer to this question a little while later. What is he doing?
It's nice to meet you. My name is Arasawa Shiori. I hope that we can get along well.
One of my mom's closest friends had to go abroad for work, so I was told that we'd be taking care of her child while she was abroad. However, I was not told that the child would be a girl, and that she was a superstar idol. Mom?
Well, I thought you wouldn't believe me, even if I had told you. I'm sure that you have mixed feelings about this, but try to make her feel welcome, okay?
So this wasn't a prank at all. Seems like that she's really going to be living with us from now on.
I hope that we can get along well, Minato.
This is how my strange life living with a superstar idol began. When she told me she was getting married the other day, did she mean the situation of us living together? Wait, but surely that's not what she meant. She wouldn't say that this living situation is like us being married, unless she really liked me. I'm so confused. I'm just her fan, so I'm sure that I'm just imagining things. 22 years old right now, so I'm 4 years older than her.
Minato!
It was around lunchtime. She suddenly came into my room. What's the matter? I still couldn't get used to the fact that my favorite idol was living in my house.
Were you surprised? You didn't think that you'd end up living with me, did you?
Yeah, I'm so surprised. Us fans usually dream of something like this happening. In fact, it was so unrealistic that I didn't even dream of it.
Are you nervous?
She's so close to me. Of course I'm gonna be nervous. You're a famous superstar. Basically everyone in this country knows your name.
Is that the only reason, though?
What do you mean?
Minami, you've been my fan for a while now, right? I remember you came to all my handshaking events before I became famous, too.
Yeah, I've been a fan of hers for a very long time. I first became her fan around 4 years ago, so I'd say it's a pretty long time. At the beginning, she didn't have that many fans at all, so I didn't think she'd become this famous. It's been quite the journey. I'm happy for her. Although it has become very difficult for me to get tickets to her events these days.
Minato, Shiori, lunch is ready.
Oh, seems like lunch is ready. Let's go eat.
Yeah.
Well, I admit that I've been your fan for a long time, but don't you find that scary at all?
Huh? Scary? Why?
Well, I don't know if I should be saying this to you, but if I'm your fan, there's a pretty big chance that I like you, right?
Yeah. In a romantic way, right?
Did she just really say that out loud? Also, I've been your fan for a very, very long time. I'm very passionate about you.
So, you're more obsessed with me than most of my other fans.
Well, I think that I like you than most other fans. It's not like I want to boast about it, though.
Well, it sounds like you're boasting about it.
It's not like that. I'm not trying to show off or anything. I was just about you being scared of me.
I'm completely fine. I've also kept an eye on you for a while, too.
Wait, you kept an eye on me for a while?
I mean, we only got to meet at my occasional events, but we've known each other for around 4 years now.
I'm surprised that you remember that.
Of course I remember. Us idols actually tend to remember longtime fans that show up to our events frequently.
I had no idea.
Also, we actually know quite a bit about our fans, too. For example, I know that you're using a dating app and that you have a girl that you're pretty close to.
Why do you know that?
It's a secret.
It's weird for you to know about that. Me being your fan is irrelevant, right?
Who knows? It might actually be relevant, you know?
There's no way she should know about this. It doesn't make sense. Why does she know? Let's hurry up and go eat while the food is warm. I kept on asking her why she knew about it, but she kept on changing the subject. I really don't understand how she found out about it. I haven't talked about it to anyone. A few days later... You're going to work?
Yeah, I have a press conference.
A press conference? What is it about?
I told you, I'm gonna quit being an idol. That's what I'm gonna announce at this press conference.
Wait, you were serious about that?
I wouldn't lie about something like that. Everything I said is really true.
It's all true? So she's really getting married then? Who is she getting married to? Does that mean she's really retiring because she's getting married? I had so many questions that I wanted to ask her. However, a little while later, her press conference really started. She kept on being asked while she was quitting, but she refused to elaborate. Superstar Idol announces her sudden retirement. She's answering all the questions very confidently and boldly, so it doesn't seem like she's lost confidence or become tired of being famous. It really did seem like she was retiring to get married. A few hours later.
I am so exhausted.
Shiori? Welcome home. For some reason, she came right into my room. I guess maybe she thinks of me as her big brother due to our age difference. Everyone was shocked about the sudden news. The comments just don't stop coming. Everyone was talking about Shiori's retirement on social media. It's become the most trending topic online.
Everyone's making way too big of a deal about this. I should be able to do as I like.
Well, it's not the case for you because you're a superstar idol.
Still, I think it's rude to keep asking me the same question over and over again, right? Who cares about the reason why I decided to quit?
Well, that was probably because everyone wanted to know the answer. She didn't answer the question. That's why they kept on asking. But I guess she doesn't have to answer if she doesn't want to. Also, I guess there's no way she could say that she was retiring to get married. I'll go and buy you a cake, so calm down.
Really? Yay!
I've realized something after spending some time living with her. She's actually putting on an act when she's an idol. She's actually very easygoing and friendly. I also found out she loves desserts. If I buy her a cake, she instantly becomes happy. It's amazing that she can maintain her style while eating cakes and other desserts. It's probably because she has lots of dancing lessons. But she's so thin. I can see why all the female fans are so jealous of her body.
Huh? What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing.
I see. You're being weird today. So good.
Once we get back home, we start eating the cake together. I'm glad you like it.
Mmm. Do you have any plans tomorrow?
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden?
Oh, you're panicking. Very suspicious.
I'm just meeting up with some friends from college.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry, I just remembered something that I need to do.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Why does she have such good intuitions? I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Let's meet at 11. Okay, let's meet at the park. I do have plans to see a girl tomorrow, but I'm not actually meeting up with friends from college. I'm meeting up with a girl that I met on a dating app. We've been chatting for close to half a year now, and we're finally going to meet for the first time tomorrow. The next day, I had no idea we lived in the same town. We matched in this area, so I didn't think we lived that far away. However, I never imagined that we lived this close to each other. Also, she told me she lived somewhere further away when I last asked her.
I'm sorry for making you wait. You're Minami, right?
Yeah, I just got here too, so don't worry. Wait, what? What's happening? The reason why I was panicking was because...
What a coincidence. Hey, Minami.
the girl that stood in front of me was Shiori, the girl that lived with me right now. I really don't understand what is happening right now. Why are you here, Shiori?
You're panicking way too much, Minato. Do you still not get it?
I don't understand what is happening at all.
Take a look. The person called Leo that you were messaging was actually me.
No way.
I'm serious. In fact, you probably should have realized this a long time ago.
How in the world was I meant to realize this? I never would have imagined a superstar idol to be on a dating app. It's impossible.
Well, there's actually a reason for this. Also, people are gonna find out if you keep talking out loud like that. Let's go to a karaoke room.
We decided to go to a karaoke box together as she suggested. What's the reason you were talking about earlier?
My mom heard from your mom that you started using a dating app, and she told me about it too. That's why I decided to install the app to try to find you. I knew your name, where you lived, and your hobbies, so it wasn't that difficult to find you. You've also uploaded a photo of your face, too.
Wait, hold on a minute. Why does my mom know that I was using a dating app?
Oh, that's what you're curious about? I'm not sure about the details, but maybe she saw you using it on your phone or something. Or maybe her intuitions. Maybe she thought you were acting a little shifty.
I doubt that's possible.
Well, there's no point in worrying about something that she already knows about. Aren't you more curious about why I decided to match with you?
Oh yeah, why did you do something like this? Did you do this as a prank or something? Not nice at all.
I wouldn't do something like that. Before we started living together, I was an idol and you were my fan, right? You didn't think an idol like me would do this, did you?
Yeah, but now that I started living with you, I realize that you're actually kind of crazy. Nothing you do surprises me.
I'm really curious about the way you see me.
Clumsy and slightly crazy girl that's easy to get along with. I guess she might be a little angry if I say that, though.
Oh, you just shifted your gaze. You thought of something that you couldn't say to me.
That's not true?
You're also in the wrong, too. You kept on keeping contact with a person that didn't even have a photo of herself uploaded. That's why you didn't know it was me, right?
Well, that's because I don't judge people based on their appearance. I wanted someone that was kind and fun to talk to. Also, we were definitely gonna meet up before dating.
So, you're a huge idol fan, but you don't care about their appearance?
Well, it has nothing to do with this. It's basically impossible to date an idol anyway.
Well, you're almost able to start dating an ex-idol. What do you think about this situation?
What? Almost able to start dating?
Well, we kept in touch on the dating app for a while now, right? The girl that's in front of you right now isn't the idol Arasawa Shiori. I'm just a regular girl. So, what do you want to do?
She keeps on talking like she's playing with me a little. So does that mean that if I want to date you, you'd start dating me?
Yeah.
What?
Minato?
I'm sorry, but I just can't start dating you so easily. I'm a little scared, as I feel like this is gonna go way too smoothly. Dating you would be something straight out of a dream. It should be impossible. Why did you even bother matching with me?
Well, I was going to explain that to you earlier, but you interrupted me.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt her earlier. Anyway, I wonder what the reason is.
To be honest, I began all of this because I was curious.
Curious?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you how you really felt about me, as I know that you've been my fan for such a long time.
So that's why you wrote on your profile that you were interested in idols, right?
Yeah, exactly. I thought I could ask you how you felt about me, even if we were talking about idols already.
I guess if we were both idol nerds, then we'd be able to talk about it together. It's probably what her aim was.
Also, I wanted to see if you were secretly a fan of some other idols, too. I needed to know if you were cheating on me.
She's actually kind of scary. I told you that you were the only idol that I liked, right?
Yeah, you did. However, you were trying to find someone to date by using a dating app.
Well, that's a different story. It's not like a guy like me can ever date an idol.
Still, it didn't make me feel good at all.
What? You really care this much about one fan? It's not like some other idol is taking your fans.
Well, I was kidding about that, but still.
I thought so.
However, as I was messaging you, I gradually started to become interested in you.
What? What?
All the guys around me only flirted with me because of my appearance. They didn't care about my personality or anything like that at all. However, I never felt that from you. From the very first time we met, you supported me for the person I am. You also treated me really nicely and talked to me even though I didn't show my face in the profile. That's why I decided I want to marry a guy like you.
She's changed the way she looks at me all of a sudden? Is she acting to mock me? I thought that she might be mocking me, so I looked at her face. It seemed like she was very serious about what she was saying. I really don't think she's tricking me. Even if she was, I'd forgive her because I'm a huge fan of hers. Even being able to talk to her like this is like a dream for me. So does that mean if I ask you to marry me, would you marry me?
Of course I will. I told you this during the handshake event, right? I'm gonna retire from being an idol because I'm getting married. I'd already made up my mind a long time ago.
Those words made me feel a lot more confident about this situation. Shiori, I want you to become my girlfriend. I also want to marry you in the future.
Sure. So, you're not gonna ask me to marry you right away?
What? I think we should date before we get married. Also, I kind of want to start working before getting married. I want to be able to support you after all.
You don't need to worry about that kind of thing. I have tons of money after all.
Well, that's why I need to earn my share too.
Oh well, I guess we'll get married when you find a job then.
Yeah, let's do that. There was no way I was going to say no to a superstar idol like her. I never even dreamed of something like this ever happening. Some time went by and...
Congratulations, both of you!
After graduating from college and finding a job, I was able to propose to Shiori. We're getting married today. To be honest, there are some problems getting married to such a famous superstar like her. In fact, we've run into a lot of problems already, and I'm sure there will be a lot more in the future. However, I'm prepared to do whatever I can to make her happy. I'm the luckiest guy in the world to get to marry her, and I'm not going to take that for granted.
Good morning.
This is Kaori Hayanoi, a super popular model right now. I've never, ever imagined that the woman of my dreams would be my next-door neighbor. Good morning.
Morning, Kaori. Looking beautiful today too, I see.
Thank you, Ami.
And this girl who's just casually chatting with a supermodel like she's just any random person is my little sister, Ami Misora. She's the perfect example of an extrovert, always outgoing with seemingly boundless energy.
Let's bake together again sometime. I would love to! I can't wait. I'm glad to hear it. You should get going. Good luck at school.
You stay safe out there too, Kaori. Have fun doing the model thing.
You're seriously amazing. You two got close in no time at all.
You think so?
Even if we live next door to each other, she's still a celebrity. Becoming friends with one is usually the stuff of fantasy. But my little sister has the amazing ability to get anyone to let their guard down. Honestly, I'm jealous. Case in point, I actually think Kaori likes Ami more than Ami likes her.
You have to work hard too. It's not every day that you get a supermodel for a neighbor, you know. Don't waste this chance. Or do you want me to approach her for you?
No. I don't want to trouble her or anything.
You're so lame. Are you sure you're one of her biggest fans?
It's because I'm her fan that I'm saying this. It's just common sense. More importantly, hurry up and go already. You're going to be late for school. Wouldn't want that to happen after you went to all the trouble of moving here for the easy commute.
I know. I'm grateful to you for letting me stay here. All right, I'll see you later.
See you later. Oh, right. I'm taking a late shift at my part-time job today, so make sure you have your key with you.
Got it.
I never, ever imagined that the woman of my dreams would be my next-door neighbor. But even with a supermodel living next door, my life hasn't really changed. I've exchanged a few words with her thanks to Ami, but I never say more than strictly necessary. I simply continue living my ordinary and peaceful life. And I'm completely fine with that. Special is overrated anyway. I'm home.
Welcome back.
What are you making?
A tissue paper flower.
What's that?
You don't know? It's just flowers made out of tissue paper.
You high school girls have so many different interests. But she's so bad at this. Instead of flowers, all I see are crumpled balls of tissue paper. But she worked so hard to make them. I need to give her some encouragement. You're pretty good. Those are some pretty flowers.
You don't have to say things you don't mean. I know I suck. But as long as I enjoy it, I don't really care how they turn out. I'm going to bed.
Sure, but remember to clean up the mess on the table first. The magazines are all over the place too. Wait, is this the latest issue? Strewn all over the table, along with the tissues, were some fashion magazines. Kaori was on the cover of one of them. Her beauty was such that my eyes were automatically drawn to it. She's always so gorgeous.
You really like her, huh? Anyway, good night.
No, wait. Clean all this up before you...
I'll do it tomorrow.
Fine. Good night. Now that Ami's gone to bed, I'm free to do whatever I want. Now then, what should I do first? Take a bath or eat dinner? Oh, come on, who's here so late at night? When I looked impatiently at the door monitor... Huh? Kaori? There was a supermodel standing in front of my door. It's pretty late for her to be visiting.
Hi, I'm sorry to bother you at this time of night. The thing is, I lost my keys, and because it's so late, the landlord's not picking up.
Ah, I see.
I am so sorry to ask, but could you let me stay over for just one night?
I understand. I'll open the door right now. Please, come in.
Thank you.
To think there would be a day when a supermodel would stay over in my apartment. But I think she would probably feel more comfortable with Ami. Ami's already asleep. Would you like me to wake her?
Oh, she is? Oh, it's okay, I'm fine. I don't want to disturb her if she's asleep.
She looks so uneasy while saying that, though. I still think she'd feel better with Ami around. Right. I'm going to go and wake her. Is something wrong?
Nothing at all.
Huh? What's going on? She suddenly has a strange expression on her face. Like I thought, being alone with a guy is putting her on edge. Oh, sorry. The table's really messy. I'll clean it up right away.
Right.
She's acting weird, but why on earth? And then I suddenly realized. On the table, there was a fashion magazine with Kaori on the cover. And with all the balls of tissue scattered around it, this made it seem like I was... Ah! No, it's not what it looks like! I know you don't believe me, but I'm telling the truth! Damn it, this won't work. The more I explain, the more suspicious I look. I'm definitely making Ami clean up after herself next time. I swore this to myself, weeping internally the whole time. Kaori,
Yes? What is it?
how about this? I'll spend the night somewhere else.
Huh?
Even if Ami is here too, I understand if you're not comfortable sleeping with a guy in the house. Honestly speaking, there's no hotel around here, nor any friends nearby that I can call up on such short notice. But right now, I just want to get out of here as soon as possible. If you're hungry, please help yourself to whatever's in the fridge. Also, feel free to use the bath too. Bye then.
Please, hold on a moment. I'd feel bad if you left because of me.
But I mean,
I was the one who made the mistake of losing my keys, and I'm the one who's intruding in your home. If anyone has to leave, it should be me.
Right at that moment, in truly miraculous synchronicity, both our stomachs growled at the same time. For now, do you want something to eat?
Sure, if you don't mind.
With the ingredients I had available, I whipped up some dishes in no time, and we sat down to eat.
Delicious. You're as good as Ami said.
I'm glad you like it. Does Ami tell you a lot about me normally? After hearing that my sister might be sharing unnecessary information with Kaori, I had to ask.
Yes, you're all she talks about most of the time.
So what kinds of things did she say?
That's a secret. But from what I hear, it sounds like you're a really good brother to her.
You think so? After that, we enjoyed the rest of our meal in comfortable silence. It's actually pretty fun talking to her. It might be my own pride talking, but I think we would get along well. In saying that, what happened just now is still concerning me. I wonder what she's thinking. I honestly just feel sorry to her about it.
Thank you for cooking.
I'm happy you liked it. So, about what I said before, I still think it's better for me to spend tonight elsewhere.
And I said I'd feel bad if you did that.
But I don't see any other way. You're a girl, and you'll probably want to take a bath at some point, right? We do have a mattress for guests, but wouldn't you feel unsafe sleeping with a guy in the same apartment?
That's...
I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. I can just sleep over at a nearby friend's place.
Huh? But I remember Ami telling me you don't have many close friends.
Damn it, Ami! This is what I mean by unnecessary information.
I can't let you do this. It's your apartment after all. I really don't mind. I can trust Ami's brother not to do anything to me.
She's more stubborn than I expected. And she's such a kind and considerate person, too. The fact that she's reassuring me while feeling so uneasy herself.
If you insist on leaving, I'll leave first.
I can't let you do that. It's not safe out there for a girl so late at night. And after we went back and forth for 5 more minutes, I give up. If you're sure you're fine with it, I won't leave.
I'm totally fine with it.
But on one condition.
What? What condition?
Please, tie me up with this rope. This way, both of us can be sure that nothing will happen.
You don't have to go this far. I have full trust in you, I promise.
No. Haven't you heard people say that all men are beasts? You should take more responsibility for your own well-being.
I think you should chill out a bit.
In the end, Kaori got her way. Of course, I didn't do anything weird, and the night passed peacefully. But with my favorite model being in the same space as me, using my shower, sleeping on one of my mattresses, it was such an unreal situation that I couldn't get myself to calm down. To say that I was exhausted was putting it lightly. And the next morning...
Huh? What's Kaori doing here?
Good morning, Ami. The thing is, I actually lost my keys.
Explain yourself, Say. What's going on?
Oh! Don't suddenly jump on me like that! Needless to say, Ami kicked up a huge fuss.
Good evening. This is to thank you for last night.
Later that day, Kawi brought over a thank you present.
Oh, Kaori, hello! Wow, this is chocolate from that super famous store.
You didn't have to, but thank you.
Say, Kaori, you came right in time for dinner. Why don't you eat with us?
Now, Ami, I think she has better things to do with her time.
Actually, I would love to join you. Yay!
Huh?
Whoa, so it's curry tonight, huh? Just so you know, my brother's curry is the best of the best. Wow, it really is good.
Thank you.
I also want to thank you again for yesterday. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Oh, no problem. It's great that you were able to contact the landlord in the end.
Good job, bro. You got praised by Kaori herself.
Yeah. I'm on top of the world right now.
You two seem really close. Oh, right, Kaori, look at this magazine I just bought. Man, your beauty never fades. Huh? What's going on with you two?
Ami, we're in the middle of eating, so please put that away!
What? Why? Weren't you the one who said that Kaori in this picture is gorgeous? You were staring at the cover like you were about to take a bite out of it.
Ami, please just close the magazine and stop asking questions. I'm begging you. After that, the rest of dinner was spent in awkward silence, with Ami looking between us in curiosity as we ate. After Kaori left, Ami approached me as I was doing the dishes.
So what did you do to Kaori?
Honestly, nothing.
Don't lie. Why else was she acting so weird after I brought up the magazine? And she wasn't the only one either. Come on, out with it. If you did something perverted to her, even if you are my brother, I won't forgive you.
Actually, it was all your fault.
Me? What did I do?
You won't understand. Just know your innocence is only being preserved thanks to the self-sacrificing efforts of your altruistic big brother.
I have no idea what you're trying to say. Well, whatever. So, what do you think of Kaori now that you've spent some time with her?
What do you mean?
You like her, don't you?
Well, I don't not like her.
I knew it. How could you not like a model as beautiful as Kaori?
I mean, it's true that I've always respected her abilities as a model, but now, that's not all I feel for her. Last night, when I tried to be considerate of her and leave to spend the night somewhere else, she stopped me in my tracks. It would have been way easier for her to just see me off and not protest. But she put herself in my shoes and placed her trust in me despite her initial misgivings. I thought then that she was a kind person. And after that, when we had supper together, I really enjoyed it too. How should I put this? I just feel so relaxed around her. Enough for me to think about how happy I'd be if she was my girlfriend.
Say, I see. In that case, you have me to thank for it all.
And where did that come from?
Because I kept praising you in front of her, you know? That was partly why she felt you could be trusted.
Makes sense. But I didn't expect this. You actually get pretty serious when you start to feel something. I'm rooting for you.
Plus, I would love to have Kaori for a big sister.
Ami.
Well, it's 100% not going to happen, though. But I guess it's good for a man to dream.
Such a harsh little sister.
But I didn't lie when I said I'd be rooting for you. I'll do my best to help you out, so you can count on me.
I mean, you don't have to. I know how slim my chances are. After that conversation, Ami started inviting Kaori to dinner with us more and more often. Maybe because she's good friends with Ami, Kaori never said no. Kaori and I naturally had more chances to talk as a result, and it felt like we got closer in no time at all. Before I realized it, I had gotten used to interacting with her over the dinner table.
They're done. They seem perfectly baked.
That day, I was baking cookies together with Kaori in her apartment.
They look so good.
Want to try one while they're still warm?
Say, Kaori,
What is it, Ami?
what do you think of my brother?
What do you mean by that?
It's just, he hasn't managed to get a girlfriend ever since he was born. I can't help but be worried as his little sister. I'm curious how you think of him from your unique female perspective.
So that's what you're asking?
Well, she probably has nothing special to say about him, but you can't blame me for testing the waters a little.
I think your brother, he's a really kind and wonderful person. Talking to him over meals is fun, and he makes me feel at ease.
Huh?
And even though I was the one who suddenly asked to stay over so late at night, he went to such great lengths to make sure I felt safe. He's an amazingly good person, just like how you described him.
Huh? Is this for real? That blushing maiden in love expression on her face? Huh. Don't tell me she likes my brother too. Could it be? Do you have feelings for him?
I don't know either. It's the first time I've felt anything like this.
This is the real deal. Bro, you did it! You got the girl! You're so lucky you must have saved the galaxy in a previous life or something. That reminds me, you two got really strange after seeing the magazine I bought last time. What's up with that?
Huh? It's nothing. You'll understand when you get older, I think.
But I really, really want to know. Please, my brother's being all tight-lipped about it, so you're the only one who can tell me. After that, I gradually pried the truth out of a very reluctant Kaori. And it was shocking, to say the least. I apologized immediately. I'm so sorry, Kaori. I can't believe he would do something like that.
No, don't worry about it. I'm an adult too. I understand a man has needs.
You're too easy on him. If you'd like, I'll scold him for you later. Huh? Hold on a moment. At night, on the table, tissues and magazines. Wait, it was me all along.
Ami, you got pale all of a sudden. What's wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong.
It doesn't seem like it.
The truth had shocked me to my core. Without giving Kaori a single clue, I decided to take this secret to my grave. But the fact that she likes him so much, even with the whole understanding about the... This will work. I know it. Dear brother!
Whoa! Don't suddenly jump out like that! You're back from Kaori's place already?
I sincerely apologize, dear brother. I'll do my best to support you in all your future endeavors. That's why I asked Kaori to come to the beach with us next weekend.
Hold on a moment! This is so sudden, I can't keep up! And so, on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, I ended up at the beach with Ami and Kaori. I still have no idea how this happened.
I'll be your wing woman and help out where I can, so you can just focus on getting closer to Kaori.
What's up with you, Ami? It isn't like you at all to do this kind of thing for me.
Sorry, did you wait long?
A goddess has descended upon this radiant summer beach. No wonder she's a model. The sight of Kaori in a bikini, I don't know whether I've seen anything more stunning. You look beautiful. The bikini really suits you.
Thank you.
I agree.
Kaori attracted the stares of everyone at the beach. It seemed like there was even a small commotion breaking out because some of them had realized who she was.
Ami, are you sure this was the right one to pick?
Trust me, it's perfect. I know exactly what my brother likes.
Okay, thanks.
Right then, I'm going to go for a swim and leave you two alone. Good luck!
Hey, don't run off all on your own!
Ami? I'll be waiting for you under the beach umbrella when I get tired. Take your time, you two.
For now, do you want to swim a little?
Sorry, I don't know how.
Huh? How about we take a stroll along the beach then?
Sure, that sounds nice.
And so, we walked slowly under the clear blue sky, gazing out at the sea the entire time, not daring to meet each other's eyes. Despite the heat, the sea breeze felt good on my skin. More than anything, as I walked with the girl I liked, my heart was filled to the brim with pure happiness. I'm sorry if Ami inconvenienced you with her sudden invitation.
Not at all. I was looking forward to today as well.
Also, thank you for always being such a good friend to Ami.
That's not something you need to thank me for.
She was the one who chose to attend a school in the city and move over to live with me. But I think she still feels a bit lonely without our parents around. She's smiling a lot more now, though, all thanks to you. That was something I wasn't able to do for her. So I really am grateful, Kaori.
The thing is, I understand exactly how she feels. In order to fulfill my dream, I worked hard while living on my own. I had to deal with everything by myself, and I did feel shaken at times. I was lonely too. But because I got to know Ami and you, Sei, I find myself having fun every day. I consider myself lucky to have you two as my neighbors, so thank you.
Oh. Her smile felt like it left a permanent imprint on my heart. I'm actually pretty sure that most of it is occupied by Kaori right now. That's the reason I feel like my emotions are constantly overflowing. I've gone past the point of no return. I know what I'm about to say may sound insane to you, but I like you, Kaori. I enjoy all the time I spend with you, and you always make me feel comfortable. And I want to continue being with you like this for a long, long time, so will you please be my girlfriend?
I feel the same way. I have fun with you and feel at ease with you.
If you'd like, will you be my boyfriend?
Of course, with pleasure.
Oh, welcome back.
Hey.
Hi, Ami.
Right, now's the wing woman's time to shine.
So, Ami, we're dating now.
Huh?
Sorry for surprising you out of the blue, Ami.
So fast? We just got here. You've got to be kidding, huh? Well, who cares? This is great. Congratulations, Sei, Kaori.
Thanks.
Thank you, Ami.
That was how I started dating Kaori. We spent the rest of the day playing at the beach. I would remember that beautiful summer day for the rest of my life. Several years after that, we found ourselves back at the beach again.
Daddy! Mommy! Auntie Ami, hurry up!
With a new addition to our family.
Isn't this nostalgic? This was where you guys shocked me when you suddenly told me you two were together.
That was years ago, but it still feels like it happened yesterday. I also remember the magazine you were supposed to clean up but didn't.
I already apologized for that.
But I can't believe I thought it'd be impossible for you to get together with a model, and now she's my sister-in-law. You're actually a pretty amazing guy, huh?
I mean, you helped too.
Honey, Mo's getting impatient. Let's hurry and go. Hear that? Your wife's calling. What's going on?
Nothing. I love you, Kaori.
Why are you saying that now?
I just realized, it's only thanks to you, Moe, Ami, and all the other people in my life. It's thanks to all of you that I'm so happy right now. so I wanted to say thank you.
Then thank you to you too. Yeah, me too.
Me three!
The joy I feel right now in this moment is a special thing. Even as I hold on to it with all my might, I can only thank all the people who gave it to me from the bottom of my heart. Inside the TV, a really popular idol is currently making some handmade food on a cooking show. She was just cooking, but she had such a bright aura around her. So many people became happy just by watching her smile. She was just like a star in the night sky. Everyone knew that they couldn't reach her, but they still fell in love with her.
Hey, Katsuya, where's the salt?
I'll just make it if you like.
No, it's fine. Let me do something like a girlfriend once in a while.
You must be really tired though.
I completely recovered once I saw your face.
It's inside the second row of the cupboard.
What is?
The salt.
Oh, okay. It's almost done, so just wait a little longer.
Inside my small apartment room, my girlfriend is trying to cook me some handmade food.
Make sure you look forward to it. My cooking skills have improved again because of that show.
Yeah, I can't wait to eat.
I actually won the cooking competition on that TV show, too.
Don't spoil it for me. It hasn't aired yet.
I'm sorry.
Wait, so those TV shows aren't scripted?
Well, some of them are scripted.
So they are.
However, this current TV show isn't scripted at all. It's an actual competition. Okay, all done. I'll bring it over.
As she said those words, she brought over the same dish as the one that the really popular idol was making on TV.
So eat it while it's warm.
The idol inside the TV and my girlfriend had the same face and same voice. Inagi Tomomi and I were childhood friends. I don't remember when we first met. Whenever I opened up one of my old albums, she was always by my side. Once we entered middle school and everyone started to worry about dating, our relationship naturally bloomed and we became a couple. Tomomi decided that she would become an idol in the last year of high school.
I am begging you, Tomomi. Please rescue our agency. You're our only hope.
Tomomi's aunt begged Tomomi for help. She owned a small talent agency. However, her agency was on the verge of going bankrupt. That's why she came to Tomomi for help. Tomomi was very beautiful, but that wasn't it. She also had this natural aura that drew people in. She was born to become a superstar. Tomomi's aunt had wanted to debut Tomomi as an idol for a very long time. Tomomi had kept on saying no. However, she was unable to say no this time, as she knew the situation her aunt's agency was in. It was clear that her aunt hadn't slept well in a while. She looked absolutely drained. However, Tomomi decided to make 2 requests in return for becoming an idol.
I have 2 conditions.
Is it about the pay?
Not at all. I don't care about that stuff. The first condition is that I'm only going to become an idol for your agency until you manage to get your agency back on track. Once the agency stabilizes, I'm going to quit right there.
Okay.
My second request...
What is it?
I'm going to do something that is very forbidden for idols to do.
Her second condition was that she wouldn't break up with me when she became an idol. It was delicious.
Really?
I wouldn't lie about something like this. Also, all of the judges on the show were in love with this dish that you made, remember?
Yeah, I know that, but it's pointless if you don't like it.
You really are
What is it?
so cute, aren't you?
Right? I completely agree. Right. Now that we're full,
Yeah,
can I cuddle with you?
yeah, come here.
Yay!
You really do like cuddling, don't you? You're just like a dog.
I only like cuddling with you. Aw, it's your smell. So calming.
I'm kinda embarrassed.
Why? I love this smell so much.
Come here. I embraced her, and we stayed like that for a while. She stuck to me like glue. Her body warmed up, and her eyes started to shut.
Your body is so warm. It's so comforting.
I'm glad to hear that.
Hey, Katsuya,
What is it?
I love you.
Yeah, I know that. I love you too.
Thanks. I'm sorry, though.
Why are you apologizing?
We can't go on dates outside because of me.
We're basically on a date right now. At least, that's what it feels like to me. Do you not feel the same way?
Well, it does feel like a date, but
Recently, Tomomi had gone to a lot of popular and famous dating spots as part of some TV shows. Lots of theme parks and tasty-looking sweets. She smiled and played with her idol friends at those locations. Not a single guy appeared on these shows. Apparently, it's terrible for an idol's reputation these days to be seen with men.
that place was so fun.
Oh, I see.
I actually wanted to go with you, though.
Let's go one day.
It won't be popular by that time.
Well, if it's not popular, then we get the place to ourselves. We should consider ourselves lucky.
I like that you're so positive about everything.
So anyway, you don't need to worry about any of this stuff. It's a decision that I made. We won't be seen in public together while you're an idol. In my room, there wasn't a single photo of the two of us. She doesn't leave any of her belongings here either. Whenever she comes over, I make her bring over everything she needs to stay the night every time. I also haven't bought any of her idol goods. We also haven't gone on any dates outside for the past few years. We've decided that the only time we meet is when she has some time off work. We only meet in my room. To be completely honest, her idol activities and her aunt's agency didn't really matter to me that much. What was important to me was that she wasn't hurt by the public. I didn't want to see her cry either. As her boyfriend, I just wanted to protect her and her reputation. I wanted her to finish her idol activities without any scandals.
Yeah, I know that. I'm also really grateful for you being so patient, but
What are you so unhappy about?
couldn't you come to at least one of my live events?
No.
Why?
Well, you never know who might leak information about us.
Nobody knows about us.
Whenever you see me, you're probably gonna smirk or grin.
Well, yeah, but,
That could give it away, right?
still.
There's no way I'm coming.
Damn it, you're so serious.
Tough luck.
Well, I like this about you too, though.
Alright, let's play some games then.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm definitely gonna win today.
That's definitely not gonna be possible. I've practiced so much after all.
Not fair.
We were both adults now. However, we still did the same things back when we were dating in middle school. This situation is a little sad, and it can feel a little disappointing at times. However, what I can say for sure is that spending time with her is very fun. One day, it was late at night. My doorbell rang, so I opened the door, and my cousin, who's 2 years older than me, was standing outside.
Hey, Katsuya!
Hey, Ayaka.
How have you been doing?
Pretty good.
That's good to hear.
You stink!
Really?
You must have drunk so much. You reek of alcohol. Don't come near me.
Hey, that's so offensive. I'm gonna cry. I'm so hurt.
So what are you here for?
So you're not gonna play along then? You already know why I'm here, right?
I have no idea.
Please let me stay the night.
No way. I cut off our conversation and closed the door. She kept on knocking the door after I had closed it. Hey, stop! It's late at night, you know? You're being so loud.
Then let me stay here. I'll sleep on the sofa. Please, please.
Go home.
There are no more trains. I can't go home.
Get a taxi then.
I don't have money.
Go book a hotel then.
I don't have money like I just said.
I'll lend you money then.
Then I'd have to give it back to you, so no.
You're being so difficult.
So are you gonna leave a drunk young woman like me on the streets this late at night? What are you gonna do if some man attacks me?
You're the worst. Fine. Just this once then.
Yay!
This decision was a huge mistake. The next morning, I woke up to the sound of someone screaming.
What is it? You're so noisy.
Huh? Tomomi? Why are you here? Tomomi was the one who was screaming.
Wait, hold on. Tomomi? The popular idol? Why is she here?
Kaguya? So you were cheating on me? That's why you didn't want me leaving any of my belongings here?
Whoa, hold on! It's not like that at all!
What's going on, Katsuya? Why is she here?
You traitor! I'm gonna break up with you. I never want to see you again. Goodbye.
Please, would you just listen to what I have to say?
Hey, I'm actually a huge fan of you. You're so cute. Your face is so small. Oh, your eyelashes are pretty too.
Ayaka, please, shut up!
So she's called Ayaka then? She's older than you? How long have you guys known each other for?
Huh? Known Katsuya? I've known him since he was born.
What?
Tomomi, you need to calm down too. It was complete chaos, and the morning had only just began. A few minutes later, I begged Tomomi to let me explain the situation to her. She's my cousin, Ayaka. Last night, she suddenly came to my room really drunk. She's a huge nuisance.
Your cousin? Really?
Ayaka, could you show her your ID?
I can't be bothered.
Just do as I say. This is all your fault.
Don't glare at me like that. I'm hungover. Here you go.
Oh, yeah. You guys have the same surname.
She finally believed me and calmed down. Her devil-like aura had disappeared too, and we all started to calm down. And Ayaka, she is...
My name is Inagi Tomomi, and I'm his girlfriend.
Why are you smiling like that all of a sudden?
Well, she might become my relative in the future. It's important to make a good impression.
Oh, I see. She's thinking about that far into the future already.
You're the famous idol Tomomi, right?
Yeah, I am. But when I'm here, I'm just my usual self, the regular Tomomi.
I see. Well, it's so nice to meet you, Tomomi.
It's nice to meet you too.
You can just call me Ayaka, by the way.
Okay, Ayaka.
Oh, you're just so cute.
Ayaka fell in love with Tomomi as soon as she used her idol smile. Anyway, Ayaka.
Yeah, I know. You want me to keep quiet about you guys, right?
I'm glad you understand.
Tomomi hasn't had a single scandal ever since she debuted, right? I realize just how careful you guys have been. I can see how important this is to you guys.
When you're not drunk, you're very smart and a good person.
Also, I'm really happy that my favorite idol has a happy private life too. I guess I'll get going then.
You're leaving already?
Yeah, you guys probably don't get to see each other much. I don't want to get in the way.
Thank you so much.
Also, this is kind of cheating too. I am a huge fan of you. I'm gonna come see you at a live event, just like everyone else is doing. I'll see you again.
She said her farewells and left immediately.
She's a really cool person.
When she's not drunk, at least.
Also, Katsuya,
What is it?
I'm sorry for accusing you like that.
It's no problem at all. I can see why you'd think that way in that situation. Anyway, why did you come here so early in the morning today?
Oh, you've forgotten?
What?
My life tour is starting from this afternoon, so I won't be able to see you for a while.
Well, I remember that.
So I came here to get some Katsuya energy.
What's that?
There's this special form of energy that I can only gain from you.
I see. Do as you like then.
Yeah, I'll do as I like. Katsuya?
What is it?
If you're ever gonna let a girl stay over again, I kinda want you to contact me about it first.
Well,
I'll delete the message as soon as I see it. I'll make sure that nobody finds out about us.
still.
Are you gonna say no?
Okay, fine then.
I'm sorry if I'm being overprotective. I just don't have much confidence is all.
Why?
Well, we can't even go on a normal date. I'm scared that you're gonna get bored of a girl like me. I wouldn't blame you either.
I won't get bored of you. There's no way that's possible.
I know that, but I get anxious.
What can I do then?
Huh?
What can I do to reduce your anxiety?
Could I ask you a favor then?
If it's something that I'm able to do, then sure.
I want you to come and see my live performance, just once.
Well,
Yeah, I know, but I just want you to come once. I want you to see me shining on stage. I'll make you fall for me again.
I already love you so much though.
I just want to make you fall for me even more, so that you won't go to anyone else.
I realized that she probably wasn't going to change her mind at this point. She didn't need to do something like this, and she was the only woman I'd ever love. However, I realized that she wasn't looking for words or comfort. Okay then, I'll come watch.
Really?
I'll watch from far away though.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll find you no matter what.
A while later, I managed to get a ticket for her live event with my own powers. I didn't want to cheat and ask her for a ticket. I also didn't want her to know which live event I was going to attend. My first ever live event felt like a huge festival, and it felt so great just being there.
Thanks for coming, everyone.
Everyone around me started shouting as soon as Tomomi started talking. Everyone was captivated by Tomomi. Then the live began. It was breathtaking. The Tomomi singing on stage was completely different from the girl I knew. Every time she sang, it felt like an angel was singing. Every time she took a step, it looked like a trail of stars were following her around. When she waved her hand at the crowd, she created rainbows across the stage. She was so much brighter than the sun, and her presence filled the entire stadium. At the very center of all of this, a girl sang and danced as she shone like a star. That girl was my girlfriend. The girl was my childhood friend, Inagi Tomomi. I completely fell for her all over again, just like she said. I couldn't see anybody else. I wanted to just keep on watching her. I didn't even want to blink, as I didn't want to miss out on any of her actions. Then all of a sudden, we briefly made eye contact with each other. It was less than a second. She smirked a little and winked at me. She then continued to sing like nothing had happened. She just winked at me! No, she winked at me! Winked at me! I was thinking the same thing as them all. At that moment, I had fallen in love with her again. A few days later, at my apartment room like usual. Good job completing your live tour.
Thanks for keeping our promise, Katsuya.
So you really did find me.
I told you that I'd be able to find you no matter where you were. So, how was it?
It was amazing. I fell in love.
What? With who?
You, of course.
What do you mean by that? Does that mean you didn't love me?
That's not what I meant. I just fell even more in love with you.
Oh, I see. Well, that's fine then.
However, I've decided that I'm not coming to any more of your live events.
Why?
I won't be able to hold myself back anymore.
What do you mean?
All the guys around me were saying that you winked at them. Then they started arguing about who you had winked at. Your wink was aimed at me. You're meant to be completely mine. I won't be able to hold back all of my jealous feelings. Jealousy is a bad emotion for me to have if we're gonna continue to date in secret.
Yeah.
You're able to be a popular idol as so many people support you.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's why the idol Tomomi belongs to everyone. She can't just be mine. It's just like Ayaka said. So we're going to continue having all our dates in this room, and we shouldn't contact each other unless it's really necessary.
Okay.
Don't look so upset. It's tough for me, too.
Yeah, I know, but...
I won't be coming to any more of your live events, but...
Okay, I get it. Please stop repeating it. It hurts to hear it.
Once your final live event is done,
The final event? My tour just finished.
no, I mean your final live event as an idol. Once you finish your last live, once you go back to being my childhood friend Inagi Tomomi, I'll come and pick you up myself.
Really?
Yeah, so don't worry about anything else for now. Just do your best and become a superstar.
All right, I'm gonna do my best from tomorrow again.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Wait, but before that, I need to fill up on some Katsuya energy.
Yeah.
Ah, this is so relaxing. I wish that I could have access to this all the time.
I then embraced the love of my life, not an idol. Right now, she's just my childhood friend and my girlfriend. I embraced her very tightly,